Good morning, my family. Good morning to everybody. What is up? Please let me know that you can hear me speak. Let me know by throwing those A's in the chat right now. What is up, my team? What is up? And happy Monday to everybody. I hope you all had a good weekend. We are back for a huge week. We are back to make some gains here in the markets, right? So, what's up, Teaser? How you doing, my bro? Good to see you there. Good to see you there. Look at the first comment in here, man. Look at the first comment. It says, Teaser says, Arca as Fed chair when? Dude. Good times, man. Good times, good people, good community, good gains here, man. Good plays all over the place as well. What is up, Sandman? Jennifer, happy Monday to you. Good to see you, man. Are we still long in finger? Are we still long in GTI or what? I hope you're in the green. I want to hear that you're in the green. What is up, Sebastian Lim? My moderator, Sebastian Lim, always up in here, man. I feel you. I love you. Thank you so much for all you do for the community and for me, man. Really, really love it, man. So anyway, Rosie Gray Glass is saying FNGR dips are getting smaller and shorter lived. Please tell me that was not the FNGR dip that we were talking about with that huge red face on the picture that I put on Saturday. $4.50 low. Let me see. So it came back down. Yeah, it came back down to around around 450, man. That is something else, right? So Sebastian Lim saying I broke my rule. I bought. No, you didn't, bro. Why? Oh my goodness, man. What is it even doing? Did you check it? Let's see. Sebastian Lim just does not care. He's like, I got this, bro. You have no filter for that trigger, my bro. Let's see what it's even doing, man. Let's see. So I remember we were talking about a pullback within it, right? But what exactly is happening though? Oh my goodness, dude. I was already forgetting that this play was like trying to do its thing, right? But oh, right. I remember talking about a potential temporary downside. Yeah, Mullen is moving up. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness, man. Good deal. So anyway, let me go back to the chat and say what's up. Hey, Tristan, what's up, man? Good to see you here. VIRI, he's telling me that it's looking pretty good today. Okay, we're going to keep MULN up in there. And let me see what VIRI is doing. Look at that, you guys. So we're in fact getting that validation for the silver cross from the earlier time frames. We're also getting the bounce right now from the EMA 21 and the EMA 55 on the 3-day chart, looking very powerful. Remember, team, that this is the Gaussian band. We were looking for this support right back down to around this 122 level anyway. Okay, so this is particularly the Friday too, right? So I'm going to remember that I'm on the 3-day chart on that one there specifically. So yeah, daily chart, we're already converting actually that EMA 21 into support. So that's very, 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 very good. Okay, so also please notice this daily setup coming up. We have volatility declining. We have this stochastic momentum suggesting a continuation to the upside. Notice that little kink there. Check that out. That was a little like a moment of indecision before this thing just kinked up and said, let's go. We're still good. All right, so right now the SMA 14 is entering the bullish control zone. We want the EMA 3 to land within there so we can continue an upside here with absolute validation. But check that out, you guys, 156. Let's see what it's up on the day, right? So currently up about 6.56% up on the day. That's very impressive. I definitely like what's going on within this asset, okay, team? So anyway. What could be a resistance here? Well, please, remember that we are combating the areas that we just came from, right? So first we need to get over this. Let me see this level here. That could be the first, I guess, a first stop, right? Like kind of something like that. So let's just say that 167 to about, let's see. I think I can get some confluence right over here. Yeah, to about 179. That's an area of it's kind of large resistance that we need to get over. It's not impossible. I do think that we can get a little bit of a slight pullback entering right at that 167. Get that pullback, land right at about 155 before a continuation to the upside. Momentum is looking great. Let me just go ahead and make sure that I can validate that within the immediate short-term time frames, right? So let's see the hourly time frame. Right, we're going to check out the volatility versus momentum profile. Okay, we have an upside pivot, increasing volatility in the hourly. Let's see what the 30-minute has. Same story there. We're increasing volatility as well. This is awesome. finding that support from the SMA 14 here on the RSI 2. We're getting MACD with an upside. Guys, Viri is looking super powerful yet again. We were expecting this bounce to happen right from that Gaussian channel, and the validation of a potential silver cross coming in the 3-day time frame. It's looking like it's going to fortify, actually. So bi-hourly time frame also showing an upside. To be very honest, it's a little overbought for me in stochastics. Although, look at this, bi-hourly time frame RSI, it's just entering that bull strength percentile. That's looking really good. 4-hour time frame, let's see what it's got. Okay, 4-hour time frame suggesting a continuation to the upside as well. Guys, this is still going to the upside, and even from a critical overbought on that stochastic. So let's see the 6-hour. Okay, yeah, 6-hour and 8-hour are already starting to feel that pressure from the shorter time frames. Yeah, team, this is really kind of insane here. So we can face we already did today. Okay, so we got that 150. Let's say that, I guess we're at 155 right now, right? So just upside of this was our resistance zone. We were looking at that potential entry zone upon getting that rejection here. Okay, so we faced that rejection. We came back already. So I see the daily, how it's working out. This is very nice. And I definitely see a continuation to the upside. This is what I mean. Check it out. SMA 100 was the bi-hourly resistance that we were looking for, that had a lot to do with our resistance box here, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at here as a temporary resistance. Will reload, right? And then continue on to the upside. There already is a gap too, right over here on the bi-hourly time frame. If you're going to keep an eye on your levels, let me get these averages out of the way, right? So yeah, if you're going to keep an eye on your levels, definitely consider adding this 152 to about 151 gap. Okay, that can serve as a support in the event to where the price action does reverse. Okay, team, so this is, I mean, please remember too that this is officially a breakout here. Out of the falling wedge. So we do have a few targets to look at. You know what? There's actually 3 now. All right. So we have the first two. The first 2 already kind of listed there, right? So actually, let me get my Discord out of the way, right? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Now I can actually get the full screen. That thing wasn't actually doing it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can get the third target here. So we take a trend line from right at that breakout candle, at least the one that has the clean break outside of the resistance zone, right? So no body or no wick touching the inside of the support. So from this zone, we can actually determine a first target. Okay, so yeah, this is coming up to around that 160, and I mean, yeah, that could be a pretty nice resistance, guys. So I'm going to give you a resistance range now. Okay, 160 to 165. I'm tightening it up from what I told you just a couple minutes ago, right? So just like this, okay? Let me get rid of this temporary upside and this one here. I don't need those anymore. Okay, so yeah, I'm really favoring this target here. Okay, so 160 to 165. Potential pullback to come and validate this zone here, 155 to around that 156 area as a support before a continuation to the upside. So we should keep a close eye on this target coming up. Okay, and yes, I am suggesting that this thing continues to the upside, right? So lots of volatility and lots of strength being presented currently. Let me see the daily time frame, by the way, one more time. Let's see. So yeah, we still have DMI support too. ADX currently at 25%. Remember that anytime we have that ADX dotted white line at that 25 percentile or above, that is already indicating a pretty strong market trend to whoever is leading the way. In this case, you can see that on the daily, the bulls, or aka DMI plus, are about to cross the bears. In fact, it's already happening. Check it out. We're getting that bullish cross. Very nice. So when we do have that DMI support against volatility versus momentum, that is showing a lot of validity for a continuation to the upside, and also proving our potential succession of this head and shoulders, right? So the head and shoulders formation does have an implied target too, except that one's a little higher right now. Okay, so that one's suggesting a top side of around this resistance here, 228 to 237, which is looking absolutely possible. As I'm seeing, let me see even the buy daily. Let's see the buy daily. Yeah, we're starting to get that effect on the buy daily, team. We're already getting that decrease on volatility as well. Upside pivot still on the RSI. Damn, this thing is actually very aggressive. So yeah, team, I still expect some pretty great things to come out of VIRI. Of course, it's a little bit cheap, right? We're looking at 155. And so that means that this asset can be kind of mangled easily, right? But everything is looking good thus far. Market cap sitting at 28.4 mil, and the float at about 13.5. Keep an eye on those targets, all right? So let's go ahead and take a look at GTII, see what's happening, right? So I have a lot of people requesting those tickers anyway. So all right. So I mean, look at this. It's still giving us that indication that we have absolutely found that bottom side here at that 68-cent zone. Huge confluence at that 68-cent zone. By the way, all right. So take a look at this. This was a chart that I haven't shown in such a good while, right? So we've been covering GTII here for months and months, but notice here that we got that 68 touch to be perfectly executed within this descending channel that we were looking at for some time. Right, so I am presenting several different outlooks for this formation here. In fact, this is kind of accumulation and in maybe even Wyckoff too, right? Without looking at descending diagonal lines. So and also kind of looks like we're building this like series of higher lows here. Something's going on here, okay? So and I do think that this has the power to continue to the upside. Very impressive holding right now in that 107, currently up 29 spots, 78% on that 5-day, right? So now, of course, we're down just a little bit here, but please remember that this was the resistance zone and support that we were talking about breaking and validating. Okay, so we're currently doing that. We're looking pretty good, team. I wouldn't start panicking at all. I think that we got that very healthy bounce from that zone that we were looking at 102. Of course, the price action came just a little bit lower than that to 101, and now it's succeeding the upside of the support. Let's just see what time has for the GTII asset. Okay, so let me actually add my moving averages here and see. Okay, great. Daily EMA 55 conversion into support right now, and the SMA 52. Good deal. Okay. Another thing that we should kind of notice here is that let me actually get these moving averages to be a little more controlled. I'm going to get my SMAs out, right? And I'm going to leave I'm only going to leave the EMA 55 and the EMA 21, because if you can see here, we're starting to get that converging between these two moving averages. So when they do cross over each other, being that the shorter time frame crosses above the slower time frame, EMA 21 versus EMA 55, that is considered to be a silver cross and historically known to be bullish as well. The little brother from that golden cross of the SMA 50 versus the SMA 200. Okay, so that's this is looking like it's having some pretty nice potential for a reversal in general. Okay, so of course GTII is very difficult to chart, right, team? And it does have its little quirks here and there, but what doesn't? We have to just learn to kind of trade here and train within some heavy conditions, right? So what I'm liking here is that we definitely have that this is the 8-hour back test. Nice. Okay, the 8 hour is definitely suggesting a continuation to the upside. Look at this in the gravitational zone here. This is very likely to continue on today. Increasing volatility on an 8-hour time frame is big. Check this out. We also have, where are we? Oh yes, 8-hour time frame, 26% ADX, and the bulls are leading the way. So this is, now we have DMI support for this volatility versus momentum setup. This is looking good, you guys. This is definitely turning into an official breakout play as well. And the first target is already met. And let's see, the second target, of course, is going to be this trend line here from the center of the triangle, right? Of course, anything can happen. We just have to make sure to prepare and react according to the current market conditions. Sebastian, I'm sorry, bro. Let me go ahead and just finish this up real quick, and I'll read that for that ticker that you're talking about, right? So this would be officially supposedly here, that would be the official first closure, suggesting a top side of about 147. I see that as possible. I'm not sure about it being today, but definitely has the thrust to consider a move like that. Okay, so it's not looking bad whatsoever, team. I'm definitely a fan over a lot of plays here. And I wanted to mention here, VOCL showing some power as well, as we were talking about a potential setup here just last week. Currently up, let's see, about, wow, is that true? Damn, this thing is absolutely ripping. Yeah. Are you serious? It's 21 spot, 62% up on the day. Damn, this thing is ripping. Okay, all right. I hear you. I see you. There's something going on with VOCL team, and I think that there could be a shift in sentiment. And I mean, we were talking about it already, right? We were looking at a potential setup here, and I think it may have been the 6-hour volatility versus momentum, and it suggested a 100% move to the upside, 91.78% on average throughout the entire trading history was the back test. So that's not bad. Look at this, 30-minute immediate short-term time frame, well above the SMA 14. 4-hour time frame above that SMA 14 too. Damn, 8-hour time frame above that. We are getting bullish crosses on all of the medium-term time frame RSI. Wow. Yes. VOCL is set to continue to the upside here, team. I'm looking for a resistance right up here, right into this zone here, which would be, let's see, 502 to 520 from the present moment at this 450 level that we're in. That would be an 11.63% to the bottom side and a 15.5% move to the upside. So that's more or less what I'm expecting, and I think it could actually nail it today. Good deal here, and I definitely love to see VOCL finally make some nice moves to the upside. FNGR, guys, FNGR facing the previous day high. Okay, so we're looking at that 502. Careful. That 502 is usually that previous day high is gonna give us a resistance. Okay, so let's see what you're looking at. So let me go back to the chat here. I'm sorry that I haven't actually kept up. Right. Good morning to you, Barbara Young. Always good to see you here. All right, so now Wizard Gray Balls, what is up? What is up? Long and strong. Good to hear. So Safe Pop Culture saying MULN is moving up. Let's go back to it and see what's going down with MULN, right? So it's actually looking like it's building a pretty interesting little bull flag there. You guys know I'm not the biggest formation fanatic here, right? But it's good to get some crowd engagement within this, right? So yeah, it's looking like either a daily bull flag or yeah, arguably speaking 12-hour or daily could do it. Okay, but yeah, currently sitting, let's see the daily candle right now. Very good stuff. Currently sitting about just under 8% up on the day. MULN, just remember, team, I know that this is a volatility play, and it's also because of the potential fighting against the naked shorts. I think, no way. Okay, 24 minutes ago we got some news. Mullen stock warning: don't be seduced by the siren call of a Mullen buyback. Wow. Okay, Mullen stock's miraculous revival is merely a dead cat bounce in disguise. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see that? There is an absolute change of narrative here. Mullen Automotive announces start of the 2023, let's see, the strikingly different EV tour commencing. Why do they have to, there's like no real positive sentiment here. It's like I think they're trying to drive longs away from this thing. So that's very curious. That's interesting. So anyway, let me go back to the chat here and say what's going to and see what's up. So you trust it for once, the Mullen asset. I got you. Yeah, as long as we can keep an eye on the levels, right, and make sure that our risk management is in play. Don't never FOMO into MULN. This one could trap people, and very going up even more. Yeah, man. No way. Is it again? Ooh. Oh man, we're getting it. Look at that. Okay, so we already faced the resistance that we were talking about, right? Was this earlier today or was it recently? Let me see. Oh, wow. So yeah, it was just literally now, right? Good deal. Okay, so yeah, but still keep an eye on this target here, okay? 160 to 165, potential pullback to come back and test that high of 155 or 156. That's what I'm thinking here. If we were going to be the conservative trader, right, you would wait for that resistance touch and then get long the asset upon maybe a 30-minute to 1 hourly candle closure above this 155 to 156 level. I guess for an aggressive confirmation before a continuation to the upside, you would get long the asset in only then, right? So sometimes this is, the preparation for this happens the day before for entry and all that good stuff. But yeah, VIRI absolutely looking like it wants to continue to the upside. Huge bounce for that daily Gaussian channel. I mean, historically speaking, we have actually bounced off of the support of this thing. So kind of like this, right? So we get that break out of the Gaussian channel. Let's just make this a little larger. and get the indicators out of the way. So yeah, just like this here, we get that break upside of the Gaussian band, the mean band, which is, by the way, also the silver cross. Let's see how we are. That, yeah, it's very similar. Very similar. Holy crap, yeah. Okay, check it out. So we got that break upside with with the silver cross on the daily. Here's the break upside with the silver cross on the daily, right over here. So, okay, now price action continued to the upside here using the EMA 55. We're following it. Wow, this is following almost exactly the way it did before. This was the bounce here that I was telling you that we can use the EMA 55 at 122. This is it. So and now it's being guided and converting the SMA 200. Check it out. So price action failed the EMA 55, came back to to supposedly test this Gaussian band top. We succeeded the upside of the EMA 21, thus validating the silver cross, and used the 21 as a guide to the upside until, of course, we got the bad news regarding the same drug that we're testing now, right? So whatever that drug was, I think it already got that approval. This is a huge step right now. The conversion of a daily time frame candle upside of the EMA 21 with a potential silver cross happening again. Oh, I'm sorry, with a potential upside happening here with the validation of an EMA 21 support on the way up is huge. This could be set to continue on, team. We beat this level here. Check this out. A daily candle closure upside of the 214 that can lead a serious slide. Okay, I'm talking about a slide here of 214 to 315 in one shot. There's nothing, historically speaking, to hold the asset back from sliding there. Huge upside to come in for this asset. That's insane. So Teaser saying it's showing some strength this afternoon. Oh, dude. So let's see. Hopefully we get some long COVID news this week. Ah, damn, I shouldn't have said that word. Damn it, regretting selling now. Oh, dude, yeah, I understand, man. I understand. And also, actually, I'm very bullish Bitcoin too, man. Actually, there could be some small little pullbacks here and there, but overall, it's not looking bad, and not looking bad for a few months, actually. As we're starting to get some reaccumulation in the shorter time frames that are bleeding into the larger time frames. You know how that cascading works, man. It's huge. Anyway, let me come back here to the Flame. What's up? What's up? NVVE looking good. I remember we were covering that, right? I put together a video. What happened there? So let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. So where's the master layout? Come on. Oh, what's going down here? There we go. Okay, so let's load up NVVE and see what's going down. Guys, we need to take a look at the broader markets and AMC because I need to get out. So NVVE, let's see. Nice. Okay, it's out of resistance zone. Remember that NVVE was this breakout play that we were looking at, right? So let me pull the indicators out of the way. And this is a right angle triangle, right? So we've already broken upside of the hypotenuse, and this is suggesting a continuation, pretty healthy one too. This, remember that I was talking about this as being the golden pocket between the 0.382 Fibonacci ratio and the 0.618. When entering this zone here, it's very bullish, okay? But of course, it's going to be tough to get in it. Okay, so we need a little more to get in there, but check that out. Oh, definitely signals here coming in. Definitely we have some stuff that is that should be of immediate interest here. Daily time frame, silver cross about to happen. We have this. I think it could happen within the next 2 days. As soon as this thing gets that silver cross, as soon as that EMA 21 crosses the 55 orange, yeah, this thing could face another pump to the upside. Next resistance level, NVVE, could be 74.47. If we are to pair that with the price action and measure from the current position right now, then you're looking at about a 22 spot, 17% gainer on that silver cross. And honestly, I've never really looked back to see how the asset reacts upon a silver cross. So here's one, right? So price action ended up getting that validation in it, and then it made a huge upside. So that's I really don't wish for this to make an upside that fast because it'll just retrace fast, right? So that was a damn. Wow, that was a 143% run to the upside upon that silver cross. So the silver cross here, at least the last iteration, has a bunch of thrust. Okay, let's go back and see what else has happened within a silver cross, right? So here's another one here, and it follows the 21. It's all conditional too, team. Whatever happens is just what happens. Here's another one right here, and just price action went like 1,000,000% to the upside. Very interesting. Okay, so yeah, at least we have some good. It's not enough to see, of course, right? We want more iterations to really count the higher probabilities here. But at least the last 2 times that we crossed that EMA 21 above the EMA 55 is looking good. All right, so anyway, let's go ahead and now take a look at the broader markets. We need to see what's going down with the SPY and everything else, right? So 39.69 on the TQQQ, which is the NASDAQ composite, right? We're looking at a triple lever ETF here. So careful when you're trading the TQQQ, as it is triple leveraged. So this the moves that the price action does is 3 times the regular move that a normal stock would do. Okay, so that means that, yeah, you can get three times the winnings here, but you could also make 3 times the lose, so or 3 times the miss. So be very, very careful with that, okay, team? So yeah, I was looking at this the last time we were in here for the SPY. I couldn't help but notice that we printed this huge, a huge freaking inverted hammer there, right? So and it is after a downtrend. So this would be that would be a sign of a potential upside, right? The only thing is that the markets are going to be a little bit, I think we could reach maybe a top side here of about 439.41 at the very best case scenario temporarily. First of all, we're going to get CPI this Wednesday. All right, so I think it's on Wednesday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, we're gonna get the consumer price index coming in on Wednesday, I think, and that's gonna very much show in the price action. Jennifer, what's up, man? Saying to hit the like button. Jennifer, thank you so much for suggesting that. Make sure, guys, to hit that like button. Make sure to hit the bell icon so that you are notified anytime that I am live and anytime that I do post a video, which is usually every day. All right, team. So yeah, it's ticker symbol SPY, looking like we could have a temporary upside here. Okay, but and it would be another hammer print here if we do get a closure within, above the 438 level. Okay, so this I'm gonna keep an eye on the SPY, team. I just don't know what is happening here because the markets may remember that we're going to potentially be facing a 25 bip rate hike again. So a 25 basis point rate hike is, I think 93% sentiment is believing that it is kind of set to happen. Of course, we can't ever trust the analyst rating because we don't know what's inside of Jerome's head other than the fact that he has told us. I'm speaking of Fed Chair Powell, right? So no way, is it? Dude, look at that, team. Yeah. We're approaching that resistance at 502. Careful. Very, very likely for us to face a nice resistance there, if not now. Okay, so this would pull back to around the area right here, around the area about 490 to 488. But this resistance has a lot of power to bring it back down to this zone too. So be very careful and have your guys, just get that stop loss up. Okay, if you're in the green, I would already be moving my stop loss to 474 here, depending on your level. Okay. So if you already surpassed, right, we're talking about you manually trailing the stop loss. Okay, so don't give back. Don't give back what you've already gained. We can always compound. And a 6-hour time frame already kind of showing a little bit of weakness here, but it's still consolidation. Okay, so, but yeah, we don't know what's inside of Fed Chair, the Federal Reserve's chairman, Jerome Powell. We don't know what's in his head, and we know that he is reactive to current data. So the fact that we just got the payroll from ADP, we have an influx of jobs available. So that's not a good thing, right? So we don't want that to happen. We still need people out of jobs and with layoffs. So that's, they're probably going to be reactive to that. And that puts 93% sentiment for them to raise another, 0.25% here. Yeah, it would be another, yeah, literally another quarter percent. Oof, damn, 504. Don't tell me it's going to try to just skip it and reach our top side 525. Get out of here. Take a look at FNGR absolutely ripping the day, guys. I guess that pullback that we faced was definitely 450. Did I actually say that? I think this was the support zone. No, I have to look back at my video, but the 4-spot 618 ended up being that 448 there. Very, very, very interesting for it to pull back to that zone. 505 currently on ticker symbol FNGR. Let's see what resistances it has in its path, right? So yeah, the next one here I'm looking at is 525 to 538. I thought we were going to be able to hit that on Friday. Of course, we didn't get that, right? But it's all good. Yeah, so I was talking to you know, in the video, I was talking to you guys, and I mentioned that I actually looked over FNGR about 2 months ago and started comparing the fractals. Of course, I hate fractals, right? But we started comparing the fractals of AMC, GME, and FNGR. So I mentioned actually in my live course that FNGR was set to make a pullback, and it was also set to run. So we were already looking at this run happen before any of this stuff, guys, which is really interesting to see, right? With the data literally spoke to us and just right in the charts and said this is going to happen, right? And then we faced it. So this was actually what you're looking at here, team, is over last night, right? I actually started developing a strategy here. So this is my Arca Div 1. So this is my divergence RSI indicator in combination with the new Armor algo that we're gonna be releasing right soon. So this is why I had this thing in here for pre-orders, right, or more information regarding the ARQ. Regarding the ARQ algos. So these are mine. I'm in partnership with the original creators of the Cripsex indicators. So this is an updated version of Armor, right? And now we've actually started combining strategies here to potentially get some gainers, right? So this was actually a $1,000 base account that we started this strategy within FNGR. And we have noticed here pretty nice 71% gain over the last 8 trades, right? So, and this was let's see, yeah, that's about a 22% drawdown. I'm still going to get it tighter. I feel like I can get bigger. 75% profitability thus far, looking pretty good. So yeah, I'm starting to back test here potential strategies of combinations between algorithms for our benefit, right? So I'm starting to see if there could be one for FNGR here, and if I can't get it up higher than 75, or if I can't get the drawdown to be any lesser, then I don't know that I'm going to actually suggest this one. But the equity curve is looking not bad so far. I still have to test this in other time frames too. Like for example, the 4-hour, we're getting a max loss. Bi-hourly, there's a max loss, right? So 12-hour, actually the 12-hour is 80%. Damn, there we go. Check it out, live on TV right here. We're actually looking at an incredible, oh my goodness, are you serious? That's a really insane ratio. Yep, there we go. So 8% drawdown with a 40% gain here using the 12-hour time frame divergence, which is the opposition of price action versus momentum, and momentum represented by RSI. So this is the RSI signal in white, and we're getting the hidden bearish divergence signals alongside the regular bearish and hidden and regular bullish variety as well. So that's how we're using this. We're using a momentum-based reversal type of algorithm here that would get you long signals and short signals upon certain market conditions. So for example here, a very simple actually buy signal entered at the opening of this candle at 136. We didn't get that short signal until we were right at about this level here. So if we were to have followed Armor on the 12-hour time frame, then we would have been, let's see, we would have been up about 133% before a signal to get out, right? And now we just got the next long signal here just a couple days ago on the 12-hour, right? So they're all going to differ. It depends on what time frame you're trading, right? But this is a pretty powerful system coming up, you guys, and we're going to definitely be combining strategies here and suggesting more and more creative ways to combine your algorithms, right? So yeah, this is of course, guys, just reach out to me right at this email here. You're gonna want to talk to Ike as well. So he's the primary developer, and we're literally merging strategies right now and see how we can actually help retail really get an edge over here. So FNGR currently sitting at 501, looking very good. So managed to, okay, nice. So AMRS at 106. Did you get out or what? So Sebastian saying, damn it, let's see. So I thought FNGR go down. Snowdrifter, what's up, man? Good to see you here. Rosy Gray Glasses, skip the 590. Skip the 590. Let's just go real quick. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, this is looking great. This is looking absolutely great, and I'm gonna follow this actually. So I'm gonna keep it in line. Let's go back and see what BBIG is doing real quick, right? Still, oof, man, still actually pumping, right? Is it down on the day? No, it is. Let me get this thing down here. Wow. Yeah, the day we're up on the day actually. 6 spot, 38%. BBIG still showing strength. It actually already may have made the high of day here at 238. I think this was actually that was a fair resistance. That's not bad. Good deal. VOCL still moving, guys. This is minus 10% now. Huge games. Let's see Mullen. All right, so MULN is making this rip right now, but it's actually getting a rejection too. Validations of support, team. That really is what it is, right? NVVE still looking pretty good on the day too. Still facing that resistance on that 67.08 that we looked at. Let's go back to the broader markets and see what's going down. Okay, so yeah, we're kind of lingering around that 438.81 resistance. Also, we can't clear that $40 top on the TQQQ even still. AMC, team. So this was definitely something that I wanted to use to get out, right? So daily RSI is looking not bad. We're facing a little bit of resistance here, right at that SMA 10. It has a chance though. It really does have a chance to try to combat it. I do have to point out this bearish engulfing though. It looks like we're rejecting it. So this red candle engulfing the previous green candle, that's not good. So that usually suggests a downside. So if this thing got the downside, I guess it wouldn't have moved further than 418. There's no mathematical objective or anything to look at when we have a bearish engulfing candle formation. So if we can get, let's see, what's up, Amar? Good to see you here, man. So let's go ahead and take a look at the shorter time frames to see if we can get an edge over AMC here. So let's see the 30-minute. You know what? I'm going to add this into master layout, in fact. So let's go ahead and give a closer look because let's just see, right? There's a lot of positive sentiment coming up regarding AMC. I don't know why, and I think it's regarding some type of the shorts being in trouble, right? But how many times does that happen? Look at that, FNGR 506 already testing 510, new high. Good deal, good deal. Let's go ahead and pull up AMC here on the master layout and see what's going down. Okay, so we're gonna pull up the 30-minute time frame and see what kind of an edge we have. Okay, so 30-minute, what? Wow, this already is very likely. This is increasing volatility as well. This is already very likely pressuring the hourly. Let me see. Yeah, hourly in the bullish control zone, increasing volatility. Something's changing here, team. This thing's about to rip. This is the dip before the upside. So I would have already gotten long 425, 426, the asset. Let's see if we can bring the, okay, potential drop here too to a second loading zone. May not happen though, okay? So we're facing resistance right now from the EMA 55 and the SMA 200 on the hourly. There could be a pullback to around 422. Get long the asset here. Face a little bit of resistance temporarily and ride this for a day trade. Let's just go ahead and see the buy hourly. Look at this. We're about to enter the bullish control zone, increasing volatility as well. We're decreasing bear pressure very, very aggressively here too. This is potentially a pullback happening before an upside, team. So I don't know about a permanent upside, like one of those upsides that we're gonna get a squeeze. I don't know that, but the charts are showing a potential reversal coming in soon. 4-hour time frame, absolutely meeting my criteria, team. We're about to enter that. Yeah, we're about to enter critical volatility here with an upside pivot. The 4-hour is my minimum criteria. I needed to show an upside on the 4-hour too. Let's see. ADX is increasing while the bulls are also increasing. So 19% ADX is it's getting strong. And the 4-hour time frame is having a little bit of trouble getting over that EMA 21, but potentially we can face that 428 resistance, come back in maybe a 5-minute candle, start validating that 427 before a continuation to the upside. This is looking good. This is looking good. So whatever's happening online, whatever people are talking about, it may actually be working here, because the charts are showing a potential upside here, and it's really, really getting volatile right now. It's loading up. So 8-hour time frame is already reactive to the shorter time frames too. This thing is cascading into upper time frames, team. So keep an eye. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. The RSI just crossed. Oh, it did it again. It's crossing upside of the SMA 14 on the 8-hour. Oh my goodness, that's a bullish cross, team. This is looking good. I'm telling you. I think this is the support zone to get long the asset. This thing could ride. Let's see, first area of resistance I can already see coming in. Let's just say, for example, we got long the asset 425, right? So we can take this to the first area of resistance, which could be just right up here, right? All of these candles here, that would be a 4.5 point move to the upside. If we phase the EMA 55 as resistance, that's about a 5.5 point move to the upside too. Let's see what else can be in the cards here. If we're getting so much volatility turning around right now, then into maybe tomorrow, I can actually see a resistance touch of around 478. Let me see if I can validate that. So yeah, 476 actually, which would mark off about a 12% gainer on the day. And upon that target there, we need to evaluate momentum versus volatility and see how it's looking. But it's looking pretty thrusty. It's looking pretty thrusty right now, and this is definitely what I want to see. Absolutely what I want to see to potentially exit the ticker. Good deal, guys. Awesome. I'm happy that we were able to see the AMC asset at least for a little bit, right? So let me get back into the broader markets and see what's going down. Let me just bring this down just like this. Right, okay, 438.64, still within that, getting a little bit flat on the day. Let's see, so the algo shift, we're going to see, let's see, what time is it right now? So it's 7:57 a.m., it's still early. Okay, yeah, so we could potentially face an algo shift here. Remember, leading up to 9:30, and then we'll see. But remember that the markets, I don't think we're going to start getting like massive upsides here. We are within a range, especially when we have CPI data coming out, and also when we have the sentiment feeling that the next meeting with the Fed is probably going to lead to an increase of a 25 BIP rate hike, right? So I'm not sure if this is the market trying to price that in right now, but what I do like is that we are testing the EMA 21 on the daily, and we have before a massive bounce. So this feels pretty familiar. Okay, so I'm not saying that it has to happen. I'm just saying that, keep an eye on a potential like that, right? Because this is not giving us a clear indication of whether it wants to go to the upside or downside. This is huge indecision at its best. Okay, so in these areas here, when you're looking at the markets do this, it's probably better to stay cash and reserve for a potential better opportunity, right? When things are absolutely clear. So now let me go back to this. Let me go back to the chat and see what's going down, right? So sorry, team. I know that I'm going on and on, right? So Philip, what's up? Good to see you in here. So Amar, thank you for covering AMC, bro. Not a problem, my brother. So let's see, court verdict for AMC. What's the deal, bro? What did they say? So 480 by tomorrow, definitely possible. So if we're getting right, they were going to close the hearing today, right, regarding the conversion of the APE equity unit into the AMC Class A common stock. Are they going to do that or not? Right, so that's essentially what we're waiting for. Was there a verdict? Says Joel. I'm actually curious about that as well. So Rosie Gray Glass is saying FNGR ripping that day. Damn it, really? Look at that, team. Wow, already faced 517 on that top side, which was essentially the resistance that we were looking for. Man, let me go back to this. Where was it? I think it was this one here. Temporary resistance, not quite there. Well, right, 525. Sorry, team. So 525 to 538 is the resistance level. I think it may do it. I actually think it has the power to do it. Oh my goodness, man. But yeah, team, it's really interesting to see all these tickers get super bullish right now, including AMC and Ape. Oh my God, Ape actually made, let's see, top side was $1.88 today. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we're showing some pretty interesting volatility in the markets, team. And Mullen still at 1989 here, still looking okay, right? This would be a pretty nice validation candle before a reversal, potentially tomorrow. I'm not sure, but we can also see it, right? So here you go. NVVE actually trying that resistance level one more time. It looks like we're just upside of the knot 382. Remember, as soon as we enter this zone here, it's going to start looking really good. So 63 cents, 62.76 at the knot 382. This is looking okay. Let's just see if we have more buy pressure or buy side liquidity rather than the sell side here. If we do retrace, support at the immediate short term at 62.07 before a continuation. So this was one of those tickers that somebody requested for me to take a look at, and I think it still has some pretty nice promise. BBIG 198 still combating that psychological target of $2, right? So nice. Yeah, everything is looking not bad, team. VOCL actually still kind of combating that top side. Look at this. So this is the new weekly time frame candle that we're getting, right? So this was the previous one, and we broke upside of the falling wedge. Retracement is the validation of support. So we'll see if this thing can actually hold that support and then continue on to the upside. VIRI got that top side and facing a pullback right now. Okay, so that pullback is don't doubt it too much. It can come back to 152 here, even 150. Despite the fact that it does have all this volatility, it's good for us to do this. This is why I'm saying, look at the RSI in the 30-minute. We have the SMA 14 located right below us. Highly probable for us to face a bounce from that SMA 14 before a continuation to the upside, thus validating this resistance or the support, previous resistance, right? So this is the 150 to 152 zone, maybe even a moving average within that area too. The SMA 10 located there, very likely to be within that 150 coming up soon. Let's see the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, SMA 10 within that support zone. 15-minute EMA 21 very likely to be within that area too. Yeah, this is a very important area of support, and I think it's the daily key support or our inflection zone, right? So mark off this area, make sure that we are not getting any closures of hourly candles beneath the 150 zone. If we do have some hourly candles beneath that, then very likely we could come back and test some upper time frame moving averages, particularly the EMA 21 right back here, right? The SMA 10 is located there, I get it, but we have that SMA 200 right down here. I'm sorry, I meant the SMA 200 pink line right around 146, but I don't see that happening. I see that we have an immediate short-term support at 150 to 152. Mark off your targets, team. Keep that in line in the event to where you are going to face some type of retracement, okay? If you are in the money, remember, you can always set your stop here. Let's look at GTII real quick and see what's going down, right? So we got a 35% run on Friday on GTII. It came back to our support zone here, right where the SMA 200 was. That was essentially the speculation here of a 102 retracement. So resistance currently being found at 111. That's the 2.618 on the 8-hour chart. So if I'm looking for a continuation to the upside, team, I think I still have to favor this target, 119 to 127. On GTII, but remember it has a lot of sentiment, right? So we have to be very careful if you are even considering trading this. And of course, we're talking about paper trading. We want to make sure that we can keep retail safe, right? So this is including simulator trading. We are absolutely in training, athletes training for the final event, right? So let's go ahead and continue on the analysis here, team. Let's go back to FNGR and see what we have. So, right, I didn't check the chat again. Sorry, team. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Anyway. So, let's see. So, Go Chief saying Root looks pretty spicy. What's going down with Root? Let's load it up. Let's see what's under the hood. Pop the hood. Okay, so NASDAQ ticker, good deal. 1075. Okay, not a SPAC. Good deal. Let's go ahead and see the market cap. We're looking at 154 million, very healthy, and a super tiny float, 5.23 million. This thing could be mangled in a sense, and it also makes me feel that this is overvalued. So what is it though? Let's go to some more technicals here, right? So forecast rating got a negative read. Why is that? Is that read? We have a 39% increase to $15. But yeah, there's huge indecision happening. Well, right, neutral. Okay. All right, that kind of answered it real quick. Strong buy on the moving averages. the overall summary with a buy and the oscillators with a neutral. Very interesting, because the oscillators is what I look at as data, right? And it's also showing the same thing as analyst rating. So, I mean, this thing is looking really, really ridiculous, though. Man, let me see the daily time frame now on this. Oh, man, that's why. Geez, okay, so we have a silver cross here on the daily, and we just got this golden cross here last Monday. Or Wednesday, actually. Wow, yeah, this is that's a bullish statement coming out of this asset, right? So usually when we get that 50 crossing over the SMA 200, that's usually known as a pretty bull cycle kind of shift here, right? So that it's looking pretty reversal to me. So this is not looking bad. Ticker symbol ROOT, team. This is looking okay. Good. Thank you for bringing that up, my brother. So Go Chiefs brought up ticker symbol ROOT here. It's showing high potential. We're getting, you see how this momentum is getting this tiny curl here, and we're getting this decrease in volatility. This is likely because the 6 hour and the 8 hour are already showing massive upsides. Let's go ahead and check out the 8 hour. There we go. We have it in the bullish control zone, decreasing volatility, crossing upside of the SMA 14, decreasing bear pressure on the MACD. Nice. 6 hour time frame. Also that upside pivot in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile. This is great. Then look at this, increasing volatility too. Damn. Yeah, something's going up here, team, and this is or something's going on. Sorry. Yeah, this is very nice. We're about to get that green bar, the first green bar of the 6 hour iteration here. That's nice. That's very nice. This is set to continue to the upside, team. Let's see what's happening within this. I don't know the fundamentals, right? But let's see if it has news. So 3 days ago, Root Inc. Schedules conference call to discuss second quarter 2023 financial results. Okay, all right. So people are probably pre-pricing this in good anticipation, right? So earnings report coming up, it looks like on August 2nd, Wednesday. And if you take a look at historically, we have more earnings beats than we have any earnings misses. So this is the asset is not doing bad. I understand that it actually did a 1-to-18 reverse split back here in August 15th of 2022. I mean, obviously everyone was bleeding then. It definitely needed to meet compliance, right? It was probably below $1 and or something, right? But now it's showing incredible strength here, and this could be. Yeah, actually, on the buy daily time frame, that would be the next one to test that SMA 200. So now that's making me curious over the Gaussian channel. Let's see. Let's see it on the 5-day or the weekly. Ooh, that's why. Yeah, very, very, very obvious that it was something like this. Okay, so we're facing the resistance level within the Gaussian band here. Okay, so as soon as we do cross within this Gaussian band, it's going to be the first time in its entire trading history that it would do this. Okay, so crossing inside of this band is actually a pretty big deal. Okay, so we'll get that break inside of this, highly likely to find a short-term resistance at 1228. If we do combat that 1228 and close it, confirm it with some hourly candles, maybe 4 hour upside of the 1228 on the closing basis, then we could start to see some moves upward of about $14.90 to around $16. This is pretty bullish. And I'm not sure why we're getting negative sentiment. Look at this. 1 day and 5 hours, 5-day closure coming up. Bullish engulfing currently. Oof. Yeah. That's this is indicative of a continuation to the upside. So bullish engulfing would be when the forward green candle engulfs the prior red one. So in this case, it absolutely is printing it, and we're holding it on a 5-day iteration, which candle analysis starts to become more and more reliant on the higher term time frames. Okay, so keep an eye on that. Yeah, I'm thinking we can. Yeah, so Omar, I'm thinking the same. I hope the judge cancels reverse split. If he does, man, that thing's gonna rip. So Arca, look at GR, bro. Let's see what the heck. I'm sorry, man. Let's see what's up. Oh, dude, thank you for your donation, bro. Damn it. I know I'm trying to catch up right here, right? But bro, yes, of course, dude. Thank you. Whoever got into ATER after Arca's call last Friday, dude, and yeah, got a small profit on the crazy move on GRRR today. Looks like there's more to come with a potential gap fill. Dude, thank you so much, Sebastian. That really means a lot, my dude. with a donation and saying to who, it's a cheers to you, right, team? We ended up getting that. We ended up getting that play on ATER. I do hope that you guys got into that and made some pretty nice gain off of that, right? So, paper gains. Simulator gains, right? All right, so anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at GRRR. That was the one, right? Ooh, look at that. We're breaking inside of the golden pocket. 63.45. This is looking good. NVVE may actually support. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. We're waiting for the validation here. You want an hourly candle upside at 62.76. That would be confirmation before a continuation to the upside. Huge potential within this target here. 22% gain, 20% gainer. All right, so let's see. GRRR. Okay. Yeah, right, you were mentioning this one, the Gorilla Technology. Damn, it is up 32% on the day, almost 33%, ripping the upside. We're about to get that silver cross in a whole entire shot in one moment. Price action is sliding here, team. Very little resistance to face. The next target to look at, if you're in profit here, you could face a really strong resistance at $7. There's a gap there. This was what you were talking about, right? I assume this is the gap you were talking about, or the massive one. I mean, yeah. I mean, we have to keep this one in consideration too. So that gap, team, is located at 706 to 780. Huge gaps to. Oh man, there are some zones here that can prevent price action from continuing. Okay, this is another one right over here that we can face at 847 to 948. Am I implying that the price action can reach that high? Yes. Yes, I am implying that. So, man, I'm like getting this sore throat already. So let me see the 50 over the 200. That's way too far away, and that's the resistance we're facing now. Take a look at it. SMA 200 on the daily. That's the current resistance. Let me see the Gaussian channel too. Huge bounce upside of it. That means that the weekly or monthly may be the one to look at. Let me see. Nice bounce Okay, bi-weekly chart. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh man, that is ridiculous. Okay, how perfect is that? Gaussian band resistance right perfectly with the price action here alongside the EMA 21 on the bi-weekly. Let's pull up momentum. I need to know where this thing is headed to. What the heck is this? I have a whole gaming computer I don't even know how to use, right? Anyway, so yeah, let's take a look at this. Bi-weekly time frame, RSI is going to break into the bearish control zone here. And we look at this, decreasing volatility with an upside pivot on the EMA 3 and the SMA 14. Wow, look at RVol. Oh my goodness. That is your relative volume. Holy goodness. Why? What's going on with this asset, bro? 3 hours ago, Gorilla rises again after landing contract with Egypt. So 5 investors betting big on Gorilla. So let's see. Yeah, man. So whatever that deal was for Egypt, this thing is super bullish. Let me go back to the actually really short-term timeframes, micro timeframes. Let's see what's up. Okay, so we have a upside pivot on the 30-minute, increasing volatility. Very good. Okay, let me make sure that I can get the other indicators up in case you are curious over what the other metrics are reading, right? So hourly time frame, a little flat, but we're getting some continuation signals from the MACD on the hourly. Okay. DMI, massive DMI support. 61% hourly. Oh my goodness. That is high. That is high potential. Okay, we have increasing here momentum towards the upside. This is still suggesting a continuation. I'm gonna have to stick to my guns here and favor the 706. I don't know about today, but 706 to 780 seems pretty feasible now. And look at this, very aggressive green bar coming in on the MACD 6 bi-hourly. 4-hour time frame, we're already getting that influence from the shorter time frames. Very nice. Yeah, team. This is let me see the 15-minute and 5-minute. Immediate short-term pullback, highly likely to face. I don't know if we have enough juice to test that 570 at the EMA 21 5-minute, but more than likely that 596 could be one, right? So we can face a resistance here, literally get this downside to realize, ooh, hold on, support at the SMA 14 on the RSI. This may be corrected. Jeez. Okay, we're getting that support touch from the gravitational zone. I'm not sure that we can face any lower, so this may actually be loading. 15-minute time frame also suggesting a downside here, team. I guess I would, if we do face a downside, then I would have to favor 604 to around 595. It's very limited. Let me do it like this. Right, so we'll keep that zone in there because that could be the long entry maybe. Who knows? But it's showing thrust, and it's showing that it can continue to the upside almost immediately. So if you are looking at this asset from the current price around that 614, 15% up to the nearest resistance that I can see. If you're going to face the very typical resistance, oh my goodness, come on, get out of the way. Let me get this thing out. If you're going to face that normal resistance at 668, that's about almost a 9% move from the current price action. So that's not bad. This is showing a lot of strength, bro. Thank you, Sebastian. Appreciate you, bro. So yeah. Barbara, of course. Let's go ahead and do that. Why don't we take a look at, I'm going to leave that up right there, right? Root. Yeah, team, remember, Root is looking super, super good. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up our master layout and see what we have for ticker symbol. Go Chiefs. We're going to pull, we'll pull that up. And let's look at BBYQ real quick. So let's see what's going down. Let me get rid of the moving averages and the Gaussian channel. I want to see just some raw price action. This is okay. Oh, this thing was gonna make. I mean, this is way overextension for a dead cat. Too much. I think the resistance would have been here, and we surpassed it. Okay, so this is showing massive upside on the 15-minute on stochastics and increasing volatility. Let's see the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame, very clear upside, very convincing too. Increasing volatility as well towards that upside. When I'm saying increasing volatility towards the upside is because the bias is given by the stochastic momentum indicator when you're pairing it with volatility. And by the way, volatility represented by this indicator BBWP. Okay, so volatility, remember this, okay, team, now that you're listening here with me. Volatility is direction neutral, okay? So when we're contracting, that means that there's less volume or outbound cash. In the disbursement of returns or dispersion of returns are suggesting an outbound metric instead of an inbound cash flow, right? So that would be either short selling or some type of take profit, right? So just releasing of assets. So that can also be paired with an upside, which is very interesting, right? So this is how I'm able to backtest a lot of tickers, and they often do play out. Statistics between volatility and momentum are absolutely powerful. There's nothing you can do to escape volatility. So it's like you trying to escape a muddy field, and a very slick and very plain and even, like well-groomed muddy field, and it's like a brand new thing of cement, right? So of concrete being poured all over the street. There's no way you're not going to leave a footprint on that. And that's literally what the model is called, the footprint model. So this is there could be an immediate short-term time frame pullback here. If this stochastic is not actually incorrect, that's suggesting a pretty nasty upside. Like it's loading up something very interesting. Maybe we can face one more pullback to this would be a loading zone again, right? 2798. Let's see the SMA 200 located right there too. So the reason why we're facing a little bit of difficulty passing this level is because of the EMA 21. That's current support right now. I'm saying that if we do get a continuation to the downside, keep your eye on 2798 to about 2778. I would long the asset at that point. And let's see. That would definitely be the point for me to. That would be pretty good actually. And then we're getting early indications here, okay, team. The pressure is building on the shorter time frames. So while the asset is still under, I mean, yeah, just wait for the build up. Like the thing is that it is building up. See, the EMA3 is the leading indicator here. It's suggesting an upside coming in. Very limited downside on that hourly, okay? So let's look at the bi-hourly time frame. It's already getting that upside too, decreasing bear pressure. I see that we have a little bit of a resistance here at the SMA 14 on the RSI, so we're stuck here in a little bit of a range, okay, until we can actually gather some more bulls and really push to the upside. I would really encourage the asset to look at the 2706 to 2649 loading zone. If that were something that we can get the price action to do, that would actually give us a pretty nice boost to the upside. 2860, look at that. We're flat on the bid and ask. Let me take a look at the time in sales. 2842. Okay. Yeah, this let me see the bottom side of this. 20. Okay, it looks like it went down to. Okay, good. All right, so let me look at the inverse of this. Okay. Yeah, this thing is suggesting maybe even the top side here, but the thing is that we really need to combat whatever's happening now. It's very, very slow at the moment. But yeah, I'm looking at this as a continuation to the upside conditionally, right? So we definitely need to close up. We need to close this, these hourly candles, maybe even preferably a 4-hour. We need to close it upside of the area of 2798. We're clearly upside of that. That's good. But that would be the first signal or the first sign for us to consider for a continuation to the upside. And the 4-hour time frame is getting that. We're getting an upside pivot here, and remember that the yellow one is the EMA3. That's the leading indicator, so that would give us the upside bias. All right, so let me look at the 6-hour real quick and the 8-hour. Yeah, 6-hour with an upside pivot on the EMA3, pressuring the SMA 14. 8-hour reactive. Yeah, Barbara, I'm really thinking that this is just a quiet period, but everything is suggesting a continuation to the upside. This MACD is potentially going to start recovering here. Okay, so if we can get the immediate short-term time frame, like I said, back down to 26 to around that area of about 2550, that would be incredibly bullish for the asset, and it would actually bounce very nicely to the upside from there, right? So it's stuck in limbo. This is the range. Literally what I just said, right here to right here, we're right in the middle of it. We don't want to be there. So I would wait for this. Zephram saying that. Damn, are you serious, bro? Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. FNGR absolutely meeting the upside here, team. We want that resistance, 525 to 538. Remember it, okay? Keep that in mind. we may actually face a pretty nice resistance from that area there. But we've all seen FNGR literally surpass our zones, and we've been covering this for the better part of about 8 months. So, and that was also in respect to Sebastian Lim, right? I don't know if it was, I don't know if you asked me 8 months ago, but I was covering this a couple videos right in that early time too. So yeah, not a problem, Barbara. We're very happy to help. So let's 514 FNG. Look at that, Jennifer, dude, you are in the money. Let's go. All right, so anyway, let me go back. I still have to take a look at TTCF. Laid Back for Life asked me for it, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and pull that up real quick, my bro. So yeah, guys, 525 to 538. We want to get that resistance there. I think that would be the next inflection zone. Huge resistance with the gap here at the 6-hour. Okay, so let's see. I mean, first of all, everything else. I'm gonna pull up TTCF, and then I'm gonna pull up the ticker COSM. Okay, so man, market still actually riding that little range. It's gonna be a slow time in these markets, team. And because they're being pressured like this, it's likely gonna pressure everything else to kind of hold. Yeah, I was bugging you on FNGR since the first day I know Arca, right, dude? Jeez, you. It's given you, bro. It has fingered you, and it has also pleased you, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. Finger has certainly hooked you up with some serious, like, just psychological, like, waves, man. You and I have had countless conversations regarding that ticker. Did I give you a back test on that on the daily, by the way? I forgot to ask you. I'm asking because my stats are currently deleted from my daily volatility versus momentum. Jennifer, dude, what? How far are you in? Like, what's your percentage up? Are you like in the money, like big time, or what? Zephram saying this vid is definitely getting demonetized. LOL. So hopefully they don't catch it. Hopefully they don't catch it, because where are we? We're about an hour and 21 in. Oh my goodness. Dude. Anyway, let's take a look at TTCF. Let's see what's going down there. Let me get rid of this and get rid of that. And team, I need a sip of water. Let me get a sip of water here, man. My voice is starting to sound so silly. Let's see. No, but it's going to more than 500 according to many in Arca Bulls Discord. Are you serious? Is that really what they're saying? Arca, I have a few FNGR $5 calls that are now in the money. Can you explain if it would be better to exercise those options for the shares or just sell the calls now, and why? Okay, so if you're going to exercise, you need to have enough enough to cover them, right? So whatever the cost is of, it's hard for me to say this without knowing your Greeks, right? So to exercise them, no, that's not that. I don't think you should exercise them. I think you should exercise them when you're when you're way in the money, right? So 100,000. Oh my goodness. So you're up. Okay. No. What I mean is, that Jennifer. Damn. I meant percentage, man. You don't have to tell me how much you're up. Ballin'. Oh man. So yeah, you don't want to exercise the shares right now. It's better for you to just take. It's better for you to take the extrinsic value that you've gained plus the gamma ramp that you're getting when you rent. Is it already in the money, by the way? I'm assuming that you bought them out of the money and now they're in the money. So I just think that the exchange of exercising the shares versus just getting the upside from the implied volatility pump that you're experiencing right now. I just think that would be a lot more profitable, right? Because you have to pay for the options calls, and I'm talking about every share there. You have to pay the value wherever you bought it, right? So if you bought it with a $5 strike, it's meaning that you got it out of the money. So you would have to pay that valuation from that day, wherever the strike price was currently, right? So let's just say that it was around $4. So 3 days ago or something. And you bought $5 strike, $5 calls. So you would have to pay $4 times 100 shares of every contract that you have. So if you have 2 contracts, that's $4 times 100 shares times 4. So 4 times 400 shares would have to be your premium to pay in order for you to exercise the shares. So I don't think that's I don't think that's the best way of doing it, right? Because you'll likely spend a lot of money for a small return. Yeah, Steve. So remember that whatever your strike price when you bought it, that's going to be the cost times 100 shares of the call option to exercise. So that's what I mean, that you want to be severely in the money. You want to be big time in the money when you want to exercise that. So for example, like AMC, right? If you would have bought if you would have bought, let's say for example, a $20 call when you're trading at $9 and that thing rips to $69, yeah, you want to exercise that. So I mean, you would be forcing all kinds of profit there, and huge profit. So NVVE is doing it. Man, I gotta hold on, brother. Hold on. I really gotta do it. I know that we were talking about that move. It's in the golden pocket now. So I bought 10 at 25 cents, and now they're 80. Yeah, that's pretty. I wouldn't exercise. That's an incredible IV pump. And FNGR, right? You are at, oh man, I would already be pulling. This is a heavy resistance that I'm looking at, 525 to 538. But remember, I can't actually suggest anything. I can't actually tell you what to do, right? So I'm just telling you that this is a heavy resistance that where we are. I really meant when I said 525 to 538. That's what we're looking for, and we're at 524. Okay, so this, and notice how the price action is like, it's really combating right now. Let's see the time itself. Ooh, yeah. 521 to 524 spread. That's not too far away. It's a tight spread right now. Yeah, this means that we're contracting the bid and ask, which means it's less volatility. Okay, so we're slowing down because we're trying to get that sell pressure from this zone here. All right, 518, quick little drop there, huh? Okay. Yeah, man, it's just, this is a heavy resistance, okay? It's a very heavy resistance to combat. So let's look at, but good job on those call options, Steve. Good call. Anyway, team, let's go ahead and take a look at TTCF real quick, right? So let me load up the daily time frame and see what it's got. Okay, well that's that would be a nice situation if we did get that reversal, right? There is a huge gap there, and do we have any historical price action within that? No, we don't. It's gapped down 2 major times already. Okay, so this is a little dangerous. Cryptic, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Okay, so yeah, this would be that resistance zone. And this is still suggesting a downside, although it may be finding the floor from the daily. Let's see the 30-minute. Okay, we're oversold, correcting too, and printing some light-colored bear pressure here. So that means that we're starting to show some potential reversal here, that we may be at a floor here. Okay, but if I were to be honest with you, it's not looking like it's trading fast enough, though. I feel like it's really slow. So let's look at, let me zero this out, and I want to bring in the I want to know what the average true range is for this ticker. So TTCF, right? Yeah, look at that. You're looking at about 4 cents of average true range. That means that upon the last 14 days in the closing period, it's said that the asset can move up or down 4 cents, right? So it's very, very slow. So I mean, yes, you are approaching some type of area of entry, but I wouldn't. Me personally, it's not moving enough. So notice that it said 4 cents, right? So it says 4 cents. This, when I'm searching for, when I'm scanning for potential movers, I'm wanting this at minimum 90 cents, so that we can show at least 90 cents of movement throughout a day, any given day of trading, right? So because it's slow, it's making me feel like it's starting to build some type of a bear flag here as well, right? So there could be a continuation even still. All right, so just keep an eye on this. It's very dangerous. Today is Fingers Day for sure. And let's see. So rosy gray glasses. Let's pull up COSM. We have the entire thesis up here. So yeah, man. Watch out with this one. You're at resistance right now from this previous candle. This was 2 days ago. The low of about 22.29 or 22. Let's see. It's a low of 22.22. It's a resistance zone here. Okay, so that's what's making me feel like it may actually try another downside here. Be very careful. So the FOMO is real with FNGR. Oh, absolutely, man. So yeah, team, still not combating that 525. So we're resisting right at that level there, team. Okay, and there's a lot of people don't believe that. It's like, you didn't know that it was gonna go to that target. Okay, I didn't know. I don't know. It's just a higher probability target. So right? So over 690. Wait. The daily. Let me see. Is it already there? Damn. It's already 700,000 in volume on today. It's not even freaking 10 a.m. Jeez. It's 8:30. It's 8:30 with 700,000 in volume. That's wild. What's the cap on this? Let me see. I forget. 267 with 23 million. What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a lot of volatility. Let's pull up the thesis here, team. It's gonna be for COSM. Look at this. The markets are literally just range trading that little tiny range between the TQQQ specifically between about 3902 to around the SMA 10 top around 3984, right? So so Joel is saying that they're really trying to keep FNGR down. That's costing a lot. Well, I mean, you definitely can look at it like that, right? But it's an inflection zone, right? So this is institutional supply. So I mean, and we were already kind of eyeballing this target since Friday. So there we go. Check it out. It actually got the 525. If you hover over the candle and you look at the OHLC up here, this is the open, high, low, close valuations right up here. And let me hover over it and take a look at it. It actually got the 525 that we were looking for. 525 to 538, right? So that's it's an institutional supply zone, very, very likely for day traders, whale day traders here to take profits. And you ride the swings. This would be an immediate pullback to the zone of about, I can say right now that we can face a bounce from 505 to about 490. 505 to 490 is a temporary support. Let me just draw it in. 505 to around 490. Yeah, we can get a temporary support down there. See if we can get that push to the upside. And let's see if we have any moving averages there. Nothing on the daily. Let's see the 8-hour though. Let's pull back. 4-hour time frame. Nothing yet. This thing is so incredibly bullish that we don't even have moving averages near us. There we go. Okay, well, of course. 30-minute time frame would do it. 30-minute time frame showing the SMA 10 right at the bottom side of our support. Very likely for the EMA 21 to be located there too soon. Okay, so yeah, this is still my target here to face. And let's see. Yeah. Keep an eye on it. Temporary downside is very limited. This is telling me that too. Check it out. RSI facing the downside with the SMA 14 support. That is literally telling me that this is the support zone. So yeah, just keep an eye on it. Right? So it's just riding the momentum here, right? So just it's hard to play squeeze plays, team, under these conditions, right? The current market isn't really supportive of squeeze plays until we definitely get like some type of bullish action. I mean, notice all the other tickers that have ever squozed. We've actually made those upsides during bull market season, right? So if we're not on the bull market and we're in a bear market, that's it's favoring the bears, right? So man, so we gotta be realists about it too, right? So I hated this. I would, if I knew trading, right, when I entered AMC 2 years ago, right, when I was a heavy amateur, I would have not entered, knowing that we were about to face a blow off top. And I see the back test now that I'm looking at, right, and I'm looking at that freaking top side of the SPY and Bitcoin, and literally the NDX, the SPX futures showing it too, all kinds of bearish action. I'm like, so you longed it there, huh? You longed it there. Never again, team, never again. All right, so we really have to look at it, COSM. So let's go ahead and pull that up right now and see what the good deal is. First of all, we're gonna keep an eye on the ETF and the micro E-mini Russell 2000 Index futures contracts. Okay, so there we go. We got the bullish cross. This is what I was talking about just on Friday. that we were about to face a golden cross, and this thing would likely make an upside. So here's the upside. We're getting that pressure very nicely upon that golden cross. The IWM, iShares Russell 2000 ETF, is about to get that golden cross as well. That is likely the reason that we're starting to see COSM get pressured to the upside. So if we have support from the indices, then yeah, that's support. And honestly, the Russell 2000 making this very strong move to the upside it's not really common, right? In fact, the Russell has actually been underperforming the other indices, right? So very impressive. So 309 currently, right? So, and now let me not look at the bi-monthly here. I'm gonna look at the I have the complete thesis up anyway, right? So this is good. Let me get the moving averages out of the way. Things get a little convoluted when we're talking, right? And let me get this out of the way as well. So this is the daily time frame that we're looking at. This is the candle that we're currently sitting at. Of course, we're at the resistance of the closing candle from the prior day, right? So we're okay. Check this out. Daily volume already moving. It's already moving upside of the moving average. That's bullish. 347,000 shares trade at 8:30 in the morning is not bad. 8:40 in the morning. It's not bad. It's showing some pretty high potential. Another thing to notice here is that this is a tweezer bottom candle formation, right? So this is usually a bullish signal that there could be a continuation to the upside. Let's move on. So this is going to be the 8-hour volatility versus momentum. Oh man, this is looking very good. Okay, so if you guys are not familiar with what I'm talking about right now, so I've actually run a back test on this. That is the 8-hour volatility versus momentum. So I'm going to give you the criteria now. Anytime that volatility has contracted into critical zones, which is within the 15th percentile of volatility, and started an expansion phase, I have paired that with stochastic momentum with an upside pivot to determine how many times the profile of volatility versus momentum have guessed the upside correctly versus not, right? So this is the data set right over here. So on the 8-hour chart throughout its entire trading history, right? So let me just zoom out. These are all my notes here, right? So every single iteration where that particular setup happened, from critical volatility to expansion phase. Okay, so, and this is the updated thread too. This is the old one. So we're looking at a total of 16 iterations thus far, proving 12 to be correctly guessed to the upside. That's giving us an upside accuracy of 75% with an average upside thrust of 115.23% over the span of about 6 days. Okay, this does have a standard deviation of about 295.45% with an upper bound of the first standard deviation, which is the bell curve. That's 413. I'm not going to be looking at those targets, obviously. And even the 115 right now feels a little bit, too frothy, too hopium, right? But the stats are showing it. And that's essentially just what we look for, right? It's not to say that we're going to go up 150%. It's to say that we have from the current price action to 115% to evaluate for higher probability resistances. Okay, so, but the signal isn't fired yet. Okay, so what we are waiting for is for the expansion phase to officially be validated. We want both the white line, which is the moving average, and the volatility component beyond the 15% line here of volatility. As soon as we have that upside pivot here paired with stochastics with an upside as well, our statistics are on, because that's essentially how I made the back test happen. Anytime that we are upside of the 15%. Okay, so that can lead to a pretty nice target. Okay, so 115%, I mean, that would take us to, to the top side of that range is $6.88. Okay, of course, we have lots of resistances to take into account, right? Specifically, that very tough 401 that we faced. The next toughest zone would be around that 481 inflection zone as well at 577, and the top side of the range, actually, we're looking at $7.40 from back here in January 2023. Yeah, January 26, 2023. That would be a range because we have the 115. Let's just say that it would fire from from the $3.21. We're at 309. So if it fires at $3.21, we have an upside of 115 suggesting 689. So that naturally gives us 689 to 740 as a resistance top. Okay, so keep your eyes on that. ATR, damn man, so it really did happen, huh? Yeah, COSM is looking good, team. It's looking okay, and I really do like that the broader markets are kind of indicating that pressure to the upside. Very good stuff. Let me go back to the other. Sorry, it's this one here, right? So let's go to ATR and see what's going down. So ATR says Sebastian. Okay. Oh, dude. Yes. Good deal. Okay, so this is essentially the what we were talking about, and we were talking about it from down here, right, bro? Oh my goodness, man. So yeah, that would have been longing zone from where we were at, led to a 25% move to the upside, and we're about to face the resistance that I spoke of on Friday. So 65.14 is essentially what I'm getting. Arca, you guessed right. Gorilla is moving at $7 now. Nice. Let's see. Good deal. Yep, that's essentially what we were waiting for, team. Here's the resistance zone. Remember, 706 to 780 is the resistance area that I'm looking at for GRRR. Okay, so now as far as this is getting very close to an inflection zone, team. Very likely we can start facing some sell pressure here. Okay, and it's not a bad thing. It's just an institutional supply zone. That's just it. It's just how it works, right? We're gonna face a downside here, and I don't think the downside is gonna be so significant. Although the last support on the 4-hour is 55.16. This is what I was saying on Friday or Thursday. I forgot when it was. I was saying that if you long this opportunity now, then that means that you could make a 25% gainer to the top side of the range, and then you can make a 19% gainer to the bottom side of the range, right? And then that would present like a chop box here, right? So here he goes. This is the resistance that we're waiting for. 65.14, price action at 64.65, literally under a cent from my target. Okay, so keep an eye on that. Very likely we can face a resistance there or 66.93. This is the next inflection zone, but this is a tweezer top here. Price action led to a pretty significant downside. From there, we have to keep that under deep consideration. Okay, so yeah, keep an eye on this target. Okay, 65.14. That would essentially be your resistance, and I would have already been out the asset. I would have liquidated position right away. Even now, I wouldn't care for the last 0.03%. Right, so sometimes we can't get too greedy in the markets, guys. We have to take the profits while they're there. Ticker symbol MULN still kind of hovering around that same target. FNGR has actually made that retracement that we were looking for, right? This is the support zone that we're looking for. 505 to about 490, right? So we got that 525 touch, just like we said, and now we're coming back to the support zone that we're speaking of, right? Getting that SMA 10 support, maybe even the EMA 21, but we'll see. Okay, so it's already looking like we may actually do what we were talking about. 30-minute RSI, this is where it's at. Okay, that's your support zone before that continuation, team. So yeah, keep your profits close to you. Okay, VIRI is man, it's just part of the broader markets, team. We're still, yeah, look at this. It's literally showing on the charts. The indices are like not the most bullish in the world. GTII 112, check it out. Making that upside just like we were thinking, right? GTI still has that pressure, team. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, team, I'm liking what's happening. Let's see root, right? We were looking for that upside on there. It's still kind of lingering. Look at that. That's where I was telling you that I would have just gone out right there. So here's the sell pressure coming in for a significant downside. Remember, this is all FOMO here, team. So everyone that's trying to get long the asset at this point is being used as liquidity for the short sellers. We need to learn the play. We need to make sure that we can identify the most relevant areas of support and resistance, critical demand zones and supply zones. Josh Peterson saying GTI close to average daily volume. Let's see, looking for a push soon. Yeah, I agree. It's already kind of showing too, right? So let's see. Daily volume at 691,000. This is already 700,000 in volume on a day. That's very nice. That's very good. Okay, we still don't have any news there either. I know that something else is happening though, of course. Oh my goodness, team. Anyway, let's go ahead and see what COSM is doing too, right? So COSM 307 fluctuating within those targets. Everything's gonna get a little cut and dry here, team. We're approaching that break of the morning, right? So in the morning, right before the 10:30 hour, is kind of around where we can actually see some consolidation, right? Getting over the shock of the morning pressure, that whole thing. So let me pull back here to the next chart, right? This is the one here. And sorry, Sebastian, I know you're texting over there. Let me see what's up. So Snowdrifter, you're up 56 ticks on the ES paper trading. Nice. Which one? ES, you talking about the E-mini S&P 500 or NAS? Very, very good to hear that. Let me go ahead and team, hold on just for a quick sec, team. Thank you, team. Actually, I have two little ladies to say goodbye to today, right? So my sister came over, and I actually just turned on the air here, the individual unit for the studio, right? Because it's getting ridiculously hot in here. So I apologize if you can hear the air blowing in the background, but according to my master's students, they said that they couldn't hear last night, so that's good. So now, yeah, just said goodbye to my sister. Now the next one will be my my wife. And then we'll be good, right? So let's see. Yeah, so the 500, specifically the ES. Okay, so, oh, right. Remember, yeah, of course, they're different expiries. So 56 ticks, man, that's not bad. All you have to do is just calculate what dollar value you're getting for every tick. Because the tick would be kind of like the cents, and the point would be the entire dollar. I think the ES, nice. So you're getting a $12.50 for every tick. And what is it, like $56 or $50 or something for every point? I forget what it is. So it's audible, but not, okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Zeph. and I'm using something called a noise gate on my microphone, right? So yeah, I know. So Snowdrifter, it's just the margin requirement for that is kind of huge, right? So if you're going to trade that responsibly, right, you would need, I think, around $12,000 in your account, in your brokerage account, to be able to trade at least, I think, one ES of the S&P 500, the E-mini. So, but yeah, not bad. Okay, good. So CK100 saying it's very light. You can barely hear it. Thank you, my brother. Really appreciate that. William Bone, Wolf, can you look at ticker symbol WULF? Do you see any pullback range? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at that now, of course. Oh, okay, so the micros do have a different valuation too. I think WTI for the micros gives... Oh, I'm sorry, no. I forgot what it was. I think it's around... are you sure it's $12.50? I thought it was like around $5 or $6 per point. Let's pull it up anyway, team. Let's go ahead and pull up WULF Bitcoin miner, right? So NASDAQ ticker. Look at that. Look at that. So yeah, if you still remember my resistance range, team, I'm still looking at this, and it's very likely that it can reach it. Here's my resistance: 316 to 326, and it's getting. I mean, this thing just reloaded for an upside here. It may actually want to touch that. I can give you one more zone. Oh, man. It's at a gap right now on the 4-hour. 297, top side of the gap. If the price action continues to the upside here, we can see 313. I feel like I can adjust this ever so slight. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep the plan. I am going to keep the plan there. Okay, so let me see the immediate short-term time frame. Those are likely pulling back soon. We're already getting overbought here. Oh, man, but it's still showing massive upside, increasing volatility towards it too. Hourly time frame. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think it still has some upside to go. And keep an eye on this, okay? Keep an eye on this target right over here. I'm going to give you one. 303 to 305 is a very tiny resistance there. But sometimes any reason here, any type of reason will get this thing to capitulate, right? So 305. Let me get it again. No, let's say, yeah, 303 to 305. There we go. Okay, so we could face some type of pullback from that zone there, although I'm still showing high preference to this target here. 316 to 326. Okay, so let me see the 12-hour. Everything is kind of overextended. There's very likely going to be a pullback soon. Yeah, my bro, I'm gonna keep that target there just in case. Right, this one here, the 303 to 305. But I still feel like it might be able to make that 316 to 326. So yeah, that's not looking too bad at all. Let me go ahead and pull out like this a little bit. All these targets already met. These were already something that we looked at. All those targets were met. Okay, good. So let me pull up spot price action here for BTC. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up a BTC spot. Yeah. It's in tandem. It's running with BTC for sure. That's very good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick to my guns here, man. I'm gonna leave you with that one tiny resistance at 303 to 305, but overall, I'm looking at a pullback at 316 to 326. I think I will stick to that. I mean, that's kind of an aggressive upside from even this point right now. let's just say that we got long here, right? So the top side of the first range is already almost 5%, and to the bottom side of the next range is almost 8%, and this is around 12% top side. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I think it still has some push to it. I'm very bullish Bitcoin. That's it's very likely to continue on to the upside here. Of course, there's going to be natural ebb and flow, but I see it actually continuing for the next few months. Baby Wolf 52-week high. Which one's Baby Wolf again, bro? Is it this one you're talking about? Terra Wolf, right? So now, let's see. Dig Mo Dig, good afternoon, Arca. What is up, my bro? Good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming by. Joe H, my bro, where you been at? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Very good to see you here, man. Are you, what are you trading? What are you long? And let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look at the broader markets, team, facing that support once again. Coming back to that EMA 21 on the TQQQ. And this would be a second inverted hammer there on the SPY. So that it's just we can't guess. We can't guess what the CPI is going to be. We can't guess what the freaking Fed is going to say. None of that stuff, right? Joe H is still short GTII. No, don't tell me that. No, hell no. I'm not going to take that. Guys, we don't want to short that asset right now. There's so much sentiment happening there. Yeah, TQQQ is set to come back to around 38.89. Keep an eye on that target, okay? Guys, look, we got the resistance. All right, on GRRR. Mullen is actually still combating that damn 20-cent zone. Is really, really having a hard time with it, too. Okay, FNGR. Okay, all right. Here it is, team. Check it out. Don't tell me I didn't warn you. Okay, it's very likely for these things to happen just like that, team. All right, we get that resistance, we get the top side, and then it pulls back. Joe H, was that you? Did you purchase Mullen? You went long Mullen, and that thing just reached to the moon? Dude, so, yeah, I'm still favoring this downside, okay, team? FNGR is pulling back just like we said. Right from the target that we were looking for. Very, very nice. Let's see. The support is coming up. That support is coming. You have 120,000 long shares? Bro, you got to be in the money like crazy. 120,000? Dude, that is balls to the wall. That damn, dude. I imagine you bought it down here somewhere, right? So if you bought it at, let's just say that the most bullish case scenario was that you bought it at freaking, what is it, 10 cents. You're literally up like 100% right now. Even after the dip. Oh my goodness, man. Good job, bro. Good job. Dude, Sebastian Cryptic, remember that Joe H is actually super mathematical, man. He is not, he is a force to be reckoned with all by himself, man. He does all kinds of mathematical concepts like I do as well, which is the reason why I think, if I remember correctly, he started watching my channel, right? Because I started applying statistics into the game. So very humbled to have someone like him here. Look at that, guys. Daily, it's continuing. Very magical number over there, 420 on that VOCL. It's prepping something. I just don't know if it has enough juice to actually do it, right? So VIRI, let's see, 155, guys. It's still about 5.4% up on the day. You have a cost basis of 12.7, bro. You're up 80%. That's ridiculous. That's awesome. And I am seeing support on it. That was literally that support touch right down here. Critical bounce zone, bro. Very critical bounce. And not only that, it's just that there was an imbalance, right? So if you ever watch the Inner Circle Trader, He's particular to you know, smart money concepts, the SMC trading. It's particular to futures contracts, or yeah, I think it would be particular to futures. And he speaks about imbalances like this. So the top side of this wick here being at 1803, have a candle in between. Let me get rid of that thing there. Right, you have a candle in between this, and then you have that other candle creating a tiny gap. That's in essence an imbalance, right? So oftentimes that can work as a potential support. Not always, right? It just depends on the asset you're trading. Again, it's more particular to futures. So, dude, 12.7, man, that's an incredible average, bro. Good deal, good deal. I felt like I threw you off your stock lineup when I entered. No, I was just going through requests, bro. Nothing in particular. Very sitting at 155, guys. Still bullish on the day. Very nice. No, my bro. You didn't throw me off. Everything is cooling. Right. So, actually, I'm sorry. 7%, 7.5% up on the day. Damn. Yeah, this is good. We're about to convert that one spot 272, 155 into a form of support. I think I'm sticking to my guns here, guys. Very may have the thrust to push into 161 to 164. Oh, you know what's another one that we didn't look at? We need to take a look at Baba. Damn it. I remember lots of people were talking about it. I also remember that there was some good news that came out regarding the ticker. So let's pull that up and see what's going down, because that can actually serve for some pretty nice price action too. All right, so Alibaba NYSE. All right, damn it. I hate it when I have this, right? So it met all the targets for our play. Nice. And we're at the resistance of the same take profit. Let's see. Mind giving CVNA a look for short position. You want to get short Carvana? Isn't that thing actually moving with the markets? Let's see. I assume you're saying it because of the bear pressure. Right? So we're clearly overextended. Let's see. Is there a pullback on this? If you can get short this asset, it's not on the daily. Hold on. Let me see the 30. 5-minute temporary downside. Hourly still with an upside. Maybe. Hold on. Okay. It's mid-cycle. So meaning that it's trying to decide, or sentiment is trying to decide if they can still take this to the next area of resistance, which would be honestly the space of about... No, we're already at that resistance. Okay, so it would be around 38.50 to 42.93. So the 6-hour time frame is still kind of panning out that initial thrust. The last 2 days of thrust. So that's why I'm saying that there could be. So if I were to get short this asset myself, I would scale in 38.50 being entry 1, 42.93 being entry number 2 to average my cost, and could be one more as well. I long Arca, says Joe H, and I short Powell, my bro. Thank you for your dono. I'm short Powell any day, bro. That guy has just been set out to ruin our lives, man. Oh, Powell. Here you go. Check this out. So yeah, the second zone to look at, I would say at the opening basis at the closing basis instead of the wick high. 46.87. 50.66. Okay, two zones here. I think this is a fake out, right? It's not ready yet. So I think the longs are going to use the bears as liquidity here. There could even be a drop a little bit further down. Let's see. The drop could be at 30.05. I think the bulls are going to fake the bears out right here. We'll gather thrust and then eventually meet these topside targets. And that would be your zone to get short, but that's going to be, you have to be careful here because this is already showing signs of FOMO, right? So when you start getting things like this, when you start getting things like FOMO, like that kind of throws the charts away into really weird areas. Okay, so meaning that the rules won't actually start playing the way they should. And this was also, interestingly enough, I guess this should have been a bearish formation. That's a rising wedge. Right? It's just like this here. Oh, that's what we're doing? Oh, God. Okay, I got you. All right, I have clarity here. The support touch at 31.31 could be it. Okay, so I kind of see what happened here. Yeah, so this is a rising wedge, and I think, oh my goodness, man, this is bull trap region here, guys. Oh man, we're starting to get very close, very close. I mean, reaching this area here, this is grounds. These two targets here, these are grounds for bull trap. Okay, so good eye on this. So yeah, if you want to get short the asset, I think I would. I mean, it's just the thing is that test number 1, 2, and 3. This is essentially the trap zone. This is the break upside. This is the break of the market structure, right? So you're getting these very, very tiny incremental highs here. Then you get this one push to the upside, suggesting a breakout of the formation, but it's a bearish formation. So I'm not sure that we can reach all the way up here, but that would be my conservative target. So I'm just saying, right? So I mean, but the bears are approaching a very, very interesting zone here. Okay, critical supply up here and a bearish formation altogether at the third test of resistance. That's a concoction for bear territory. So let's see. Cryptic saying, have you done a back test on AMRS? Sebastian, that's for you, Sebastian. Check it out. Steve Mertz, have we looked at FUBO? It went on a little run today, but I'm still bag holding. FUBO was the TV, the app, right? The sports. Is it sports? Nice. Okay, so okay. I haven't looked at Fubo in months. And what I was talking about back then, now that I'm looking at my charts, I'm remembering, right? So we were around here, and I suggested a resistance top, very critical resistance, and it's very likely for us to break out of this formation. So I was already looking at these top side targets months ago. So retracement is real here. Okay, so let me just see. I mean, of course, I need to update these things as I move. Stick Vicious, my bro, thank you so much for your dono. Saying morning battle, explaining trading psychology. Of course, definitely right now we're a little too greedy here on ticker symbol FUBO. The psychology is real here for sure. This was definitely some liquidity. It's highly liquid here, and very likely for us to retrace. So let's see. Man, immediate short-term time frame. I'm going to give this still. I still have to respect my targets. I think, I mean, we were looking at these targets a long time ago, team. And this is playing the macro move just the way we thought. Okay, so there could be a pretty significant pullback. I'm going to give you a couple zones, though, first, okay? So there is a range here to get long, which could be around 240 to around 238, but I feel like the major zone would literally be this area here, these highs, right? So that would I think that would do it for us. Potential 232 to 228 support touch before a continuation onto the upside. 30-minute increasing volume with increasing price. It's bull territory still. Okay, so yeah, FUBO, I still see an upside continuation here. It's very funny. Check it out, man. Check it out. It reached the 4-spot 618 today, the high of 249. And this has been drawn for a while, guys. So it's just these plays, this play here. I have like 30 call outs regarding this particular play. Rosie Gear Glass says GTI up a penny for a new high of day. Really? Good deal. I'm still bullish this. Just wait for the pullback. Thinking 232 to 228 at the lowest level. And then this thing would essentially get a new, this has already made a new higher high. I'm starting to worry a little bit here though, okay? I'm worrying a little bit because of the overall formation that it's creating. This is a bearish formation, okay? So, and let's see. 1, 2, yeah, retracement, we can get another push to the upside here. We would have to combat the top side here. We have to close a bi-hourly iteration or 4-hour ideally upside of the 251 in order for us to make this or convert this into a bullish formation. But this is typically not a good sign, and it's indicating a test all the way back to the support. So if that's the case, this is how you can figure it, right? Take a trend line from the top side of the triangle to the lower part of the triangle, which is down here, and apply it to the supposed area of breakout. This is test number 1, test number 2. Let's just say that at 65%, 70%, we get that retracement. We're getting the touch back to the support. I don't know if that's going to be the case, team, but I'm just saying that there's a high probability for it. Steve, not a problem. Happy to help. Arca, GPRN, when you have a chance, currently long. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at it. Sebastian, I'll take a look at the, I'm sorry. Wait. I just wanted to see this real quick. Damn. There we go. Let's see. Top side was very cool. Top side here went to 113. Looking highly frothy. 755,000 shares traded. It is 9:17 a.m. Did the markets change? No, they're still at support. Breaking a daily candle beneath this zone for the TQQQ. That would be grounds to long the SQQQ. If we break below this 38.92, that would suggest a continuation to the downside, getting this daily closure below that moving average. That would mean that we can get, look at that, 113 on GTII pushing the upside. Wow. Very nice. Yeah, guys, I definitely think that we can get if this thing, I'm telling you, if it does break the 38.92 and closes the daily beneath that, good grounds to long the SQQQ. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at Sebastian. I'm just going to take a look at GPRN real quick, and we will go ahead and take a look at that GREE ticker for sure. Okay, good deal there on FUBO. Nice. So let's see. We're going back to what did you say? GPRN, right? GPR. Double check that, Joe. Let me know, my brother. I'm actually not seeing I'm not sure if I'm actually getting it typed in right. Oh, Groupon. Dude. Okay. Let's see the daily. Nice. Oh, yeah. Highly probable that we're getting a retracement back to test the top side of the range here and the SMA 200. I don't think this is bearish In fact, a daily silver cross just happened here. Also notice that the SMA 200 and the SMA 50 are starting to converge. This is getting ready for a golden cross next week, maybe late next week. This does? Interesting. It's a broadening descending wedge, bro. It's in a breakout process. So I just didn't want to say it out loud. I wanted to explain one like little by little, right? But essentially that's this is the play right here. So let me just show it to you real quick, right? So just like this, right? And then this would be your bottom side. And following the trend just like that, right? So highly likely that was it, or this could have been it here. Yeah, I feel like that could have been it. Okay, so what I'm saying here is that this is just going to test the 200-day simple moving average. If it does come back any further, it'll be to test the EMA 21, and that's likely to be located around 589. But this is in the process of making a serious macro breakout. First of all, we're upside of the SMA 200 for the first time, brother. I mean, really, this is a long time. This is the first time that we've been upside of the SMA 200 since, July 2021. This is a very powerful move here. So that can introduce a lot of FOMO. Okay, so the top side target, I'm not sure that it can be reached in maybe this can be reached maybe I'd say a couple months, but the top side target is heavily up there. It's around 23.25. What's up, my brother? Good morning to you. Thank you for coming by. Daryl, what's up? MULN just broke to 20 cents. Finally got that breakout, right? Anyway, so I'm thinking that we can get a slight pullback here. Let me pull up momentum. Daily suggesting that downside there. Okay, let me go to the third. I want to do it from like always, from the very, very short-term time frames. Okay, we're getting increased volatility here with a downside pivot. You're essentially hitting the gas to the downside, right? So 30-minute support, it looks to be a very short-term downside. I would say 645 based on the 30-minute support. Right, so MACD is also showing some downside pressure. We're losing it on the histogram just a little bit. Upside on the hourly. Bro, this is a very limited downside. Very, very limited downside. And this is very conservative of me, but I'm saying 644. I think it could support higher, actually. So hold on. Let me just leave it like this for you. 644 to about 631. This could be your bottom side support, but I think that we have moving averages somewhere around there, even in the shorter time frame. Yeah, we do. This is what I mean. Okay, so if we're gonna support from the 15-minute, which this is already suggesting a huge downside with increasing volatility. So I don't think that we can do 655. I honestly am favoring this area here, but it feels a bit far away from me still. 644 to 631. I'm saying essentially that this is still going up, right? So 4-hour time frame. First of all, it's barely getting its correction to the upside in the bullish control zone with increasing volatility, right? So look at this, 2 bars printed in the bullish here. We just got that MACD cross, bullish cross. 6-hour time frame, getting that upside pivot, increasing volatility, upside of the SMA 14, and getting our first bar here. Okay, check this out. Now we have DMI support. The ADX is at 31%. Whenever we're at 30% ADX, which is the average directional index, that is suggesting that is a strong market trend to whoever is leading. And in this case, DMI plus, aka bulls, are leading the way. So 8-hour time frame, upside pivot, increasing volatility. Everything is showing a very temporary downside, brother, but that's super temporary. I can see this reaching, let's see. Let's validate that. I'm going to take into consideration maybe a fib here. and see if we can get some type of a. I know I can do it from the top side of the 8 hour, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the initial traders, for the traders that were trading this on Friday, guessing the long. Okay, so we got the close just upside of the 1.618, so it's following geometrics pretty nicely. That was the resistance zone that I think it could have hit. So I'm gonna give you the zones of maybe take profit zones, right? Ooh, there's a little gap right there on the 8 hour. Let me see. I'm gonna get it a little tighter. 754 to 758, 753 to 758. That's one area, right? So there's a gap there. Let me see. Let me get it tighter even still. I hate it when I'm not absolutely precise. 753 to 760. That's your first range. And the price action still feels like you're going to combat that. Of course, the next top side of the range would be, I mean, yeah. It's just super close. I feel like we can oh, I see it. Damn it. There are so many little things in here. This target here, 783 is very critical. 783 is literally this over here. So this range failed for a heavy downside, so we have to take that into consideration there. Look at it, right over here too. Right over here too. We have led to some serious upsides and serious downsides from that target. So that's your next inflection zone for sure. 782, let's see. Let's get as creative as we can be, right? Huge imagination here. 782. I think I would favor, yeah, I have to favor that. So much relation to this top side here. To 798. Okay, so two ranges of potential exits, right? 753 to 760, and then the next one will be 782 to 798. And I assume you're swinging this. So I think you see 22. Let me see. You mean 722, right, Joe? It's highly confluent there too, man. Yeah. That could honestly 722 would probably be the better option. It's just because right, you just want to take your gains while they're there. Say yeah, 722. I mean, it's highly probable, bro. 722 would be the safer bet for sure. And if I were to give you I would say 722. Damn it. That was the resistance. 710 to 722 was the resistance. A perfect range. And we just touched that 711 top. Yeah, brother. I still see upside for this for Groupon. So look at what he's saying, Sebastian. Come on, Mullen. I don't want to disappoint bro Cryptic. Dude. Oh my goodness, man. Right. So yeah, I'll look at it for you, bro. Let's see. It's actually holding the 20 now. Remember, team, that's the support from this candle here. So that's literally a high of 2-0. Do people still use Groupon? Oh my goodness, I don't know. That's a good question. That's actually something that I haven't really thought of. Let's see their earnings. Dude, what? They have a higher average of earnings beats than they do earnings misses, so something's up. 3 days ago, Groupon names Jason Herenstein an independent board member, so they just added someone to the board. Yeah, this is highly bullish because of a management change, so that's nice. Daryl, you use Groupon for specifically what? For football or for like how do you use it? Yeah, definitely. I agree. I agree with the inflation on this. Guys, let's go. Let me say goodbye to my little lady. Just a sec, team. She is now on her way to work. Just a quick sec. What is good, team? We are ready and back to attack. Let's see. Whoa. Arca halted. What will it do? Which one? What halted? Groupon? Brother, what? Let me go back to it. It's right here, right? Why the hell would it? Why? No way. Please let me know, brother. Are we talking about Groupon being halted? Oh, no. Dude, I always have to say goodbye to my wife for when she leaves for work. Right. Dude. So, and Joe H saying cryptic, let's see. It's called Tough Love. I wasn't when I was young. Let's see. Dude, Sebastian having a good eye, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, he's Sebastian is actually one of the analysts in the Arca Bull server now. My bro got it. Dude, so now William Bone, I'm sorry, let me just make sure that I'm catching up to everyone here. Let's see the chat. Let's see what's up, chat. What's up? Let's see. All right, William Bone saying GTBP Arca, do you still see GTBP moving up to 37 to 41 range? Has it been invalidated? Let's go ahead and take a look. I remember having a full thread on that too, right? So actually, let me just load up a master layout and pull it up and see it from a fresh perspective, right? So here we go. Let's see. GTBP, right? Cool. GTBP. Yeah, this became almost a short play. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I don't mean to cut this. I'm still gonna look at GTBP, right? But battle, yeah, this is I was saying that earlier. We got a golden cross here on the micro E-mini Russell futures contracts, and we're about to get that golden cross on the daily IWM. So that's if we can get absolute bull pressure here, that'll definitely help COSM push to the upside, right? But until then, you know, we definitely have to get both of these to cross to the upside. They're gonna likely lead to a pretty nice move. Okay, so anyway, this is what I was afraid of, right? When we were talking about GTBP, we found that we had a pennant, and we know that this trades both to the upside and to the downside. It usually favors the bulls, right? So it usually favors the bulls when we're looking at this formation realized. However, it looks like this formation is invalidated, but to make a bullish one. So now this is what I'm looking at now. Okay, so let me just go ahead and show you. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm also gonna get rid of this, even though we're right at that support. It's okay. Yeah, so I do think that this is building a symmetrical right angle triangle. So another mathematical one, right? So this one would have mathematical properties as well as psychological ones. Okay, so, and then I hate using candles like this, to be very honest, right? So it looks like it's connecting pretty well though. Let me see. Let's see. Let me just make sure that we can get that validated. Get rid of this too. Get rid of that and get rid of this. I'm also wondering if we can actually take it from here. Probably not. Actually, damn. Okay. That's a little better. I just don't want to catch myself forcing a formation. That's the last thing you want to do. Like never force a formation, right? So, and this could be in the shorter time frame too, which is showing to be a little more forgiving. This is honestly what I wanted. I wanted to see, we're at the bottom side. I was thinking that we could have been, or that we could be within that 65 to 70% of the completion, which would in essence show us a potential floor here. Okay, so if that's the case, then let's take a trend line from the top side of the triangle to the very bottom side. Now this would be the new play, right? So if we were to break out, say tomorrow or the next day, maybe even Wednesday, right? We're looking at a top side of around 56.49. We have to mark off our resistance, which is this top side of this candle here, right? So the top side of that psychological price objective. So you're looking at 53.38 to 57.19, right? So of course we have resistances coming up between, yeah, there's a resistance here at 33.03, and yeah, I definitely like how I drew this. 36.54 is fine. Okay, so this has 3 targets to keep account of, right? So if we were to imply that we're going to break out here on Wednesday, then we have to take a trend line from the top side to the bottom side of the triangle there too, right? So that would suggest the top side of around the resistance that we were looking for. Let me get that to be a little tighter. My OCD is just getting me here, right? So this would be your inflection zone 1, or maybe actually just resistance 1. So just like this here, right? And then your target number 2 would be the center of the triangle. There are 3 different bulls here trading. Okay, so one that takes it from the back end of the triangle, one that takes it from the center of the triangle, one from the apex. Right, so now we can apply this to here, and this would be the middle target to consider, which would then share confluence with this top side here. So now we have a second range for us to consider. Okay, so, and now we can always, you know, just to kind of give a dollar value here, we can always back it with geometrics too. So these are essentially the targets that I'm looking for the coming days. 36.36 to 38.01. 44.71 to 47.90, and 53.38 to 57.19. Take care, Snowdrifter. Good to see you here, my bro. Gotta run. Have a great Green Monday. You too, my brother. Okay, so these are the 3 targets that I'm looking for. And we may be at a floor. Okay, so now we can start the validation process. Let's see if this is actually a viable play. And let's just see if we are, in fact, at the floor. Go to the 30-minute immediate short term, already showing that it is. Check it out. We're getting increased volatility, and we're starting the curve here, which means that the 15-minute time frame is showing upside. Here you go. 15-minute with an upside, which means 5 minutes is a little more aggressive. There you go. Okay, so we're barely starting that cascading effect. The hourly is getting some signal of that, and the bi-hourly is also with increased volatility. Very likely we're at a floor. 4 hours starting to get that man, that is incredibly oversold. Historically oversold. No, not historically. Actually, this is, we've reversed from here several times. So this gives it a higher probability now. Check it out. We've reversed from this area here. I'd say the better part of 1, 2, 3, 4 times before. Maybe you can consider that, but it's not quite touching it, right? So this is indication that we are at a floor. So in my opinion, I would be longing this now. Right, so now, let me see something here. Wow. Very clear sign of regression here. Actually, we are probably setting to break this. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're actually breaking out now. Breakout, support touch, continuation. Yeah, this is getting really, really, really bullish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stick to my guns here and say that we are at a floor, and this would essentially be right around here, literally within 26.54 to 27.35. This is all entry here. This is all the loading zone right now, and The first resistance, of course, would actually be around 31.97, which let's measure. Let's just say we longed it from this position here. We said 31.94, right? So 31.90, let's 7, right? That's 17% away. Yeah, this is, yeah, I think that this is starting to prep for a breakout. 1, 2, 3, yep. Check it out. Test number 1, 2, 3, capitulation, reaccumulation. Test number 4, true breakout. This is looking good. Jennifer, what's up, man? Where are you at? I was wondering if that was, I never knew that was you, right, on the on Twitter. I think it's just I can't see anyone, right, from these from the images on like on these screens. Like for example, let me see if I can actually show that. Hold up. I mean, yeah, I guess you could see there's nothing like really wrong with this, right? So let me show you this. So I have 3 screens, right? I have like a 34-inch wide in front of me. Above it is there's a 49-inch ultra wide curve. And then right next to these two, it's a portrait or vertical 27-inch display. Where the 27-inch display is where I have the it's where I have the YouTube analytics. And I can show you that screen. Right? Yeah, I just noticed literally right now that you shared my live, and I'm like, oh, that's you. Oh my goodness. So this is the screen here that I have in portrait, right? So you can see just how small everyone is, right? And that's where I see people. So I can't tell who's who sometimes, right? It's super tiny, right? But yeah, so I'm super excited that I can share that side of the screen like that. I was just trying a different setup. It didn't really work out, but it's all good. We're still here. We're still doing it. Brother, I think GTBP could very likely be at that bottom side, my bro. Yeah, we can look at IFUS. I think this is about to make some nice corrections to the upside. Man, yeah, I'm going to have to stick to it, bro. I'm really liking... I'm sorry that I paused like this, right? It's just that I want to make sure that I am like kind of I want to make sure that I am talking sense here, right? And I'm not just trying to favor the bullish side just because I want to be like looked at. It's not like that at all. I mean, I don't care about really emotions on someone else at all. So yeah, my bro, I think you're in a pretty good situation here, and this is suggesting a pretty nice breakout coming up. I like it. So here's the next thing to look at, right? IFUS, was that IFUS? Daniel, what's up, buddy? Stick Vicious, TRKA is moving well, dude, up 10%. Man, it's about time. I'm almost feeling that could be that, again, another freaking little trap. I hope not. I really, really hope not. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so yeah. Let me. That's good to know, bro. I'll load it up here for you. Let's see. That was IFUS. Yeah. IFUS. Okay. Damn. This could be a fake out. And this could be a continuation, actually. That's it actually faked everyone out, man. This created a different regression from here. Bunch of tricksters. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's perfect. So yeah, and then this thing would reach all the way down here like this, introducing another. Oh my goodness, how annoying is that? Oh, that is ridiculously annoying. Okay, I guess so, man. I guess so. I guess this would essentially be it, and the target slightly changes here. We already have the apex too. We're already at that, and we're already facing that resistance from it too. Let's see. Okay, first of all, let's just imply that we were to break out of this pennant tomorrow, right? So the price action would lead to around 382. Yeah, it would lead to around 382. I'm wondering to see what the moving averages are saying. Ooh, that's pretty good, bro. That's not bad. So 4-hour EMA 21 support, that's suggesting a potential bounce from both of these, SMA 10 and the EMA 21, for a potential breakout. So yeah, let's validate it. So let's pull up the, oh my goodness, I forget the buttons. That was the resistance that we faced. Okay, let me see the 15-minute even. So downside on the 15-minute, right? Likely to test that EMA 21. 30-minute downside. Starting the slow down. Bi-hourly upside. 4 hours starting the curve to that upside. Maybe the 6 has a little bit. Damn, it still has it. Nice. 8-hour time frame. Okay, yeah, temporary pullback. Right, so I'm determining that this could be a temporary pullback. And it would be, you mean noise? Yeah, I would still have to take a look at the SMA 10, right, between 270 and the EMA 21 at 267. I know it's a very tight target, but I do feel like that could be the support. And the fact that we're facing a 4-hour resistance here just tells me that we could face the support here, bounce to the upside, and test that resistance yet again. This is, yeah, it is set to break out, but we also have to keep in mind how much volatility is coming in from the shorter time frames cascading into the time frames where we are now, right? So if that's the case, man, I do think that we could actually face a pretty nice upside here. So your inflection zone, dude, for sure. We need to combat that 280. So beating 280 here and closing a 4-hour candle above that, that's confirmation for a continuation to the upside. I'm still bullish the asset, actually. So yeah, man, keep an eye on this. We're diminishing bear pressure here on the 4-hour. So this is literally trying to find a floor right now. Good stuff, my bro. Good stuff. Wolf having trouble reaching that top side, right? We were talking about what was it, man? Stick Vicious, you want me to see TRKA? Are you in it? 303 to 305, we reached around 298. Let's go ahead and take a look at that real quick, in fact. So, Troika. It was up 10% on the day, right? It was already doing some frothy moves. Okay, so you already have a resistance laid. Cool. Nice. We got, okay, dude, check this out. You're not in TRKA? I mean, even so, we actually made a move around to 246. We're coming back to validate this support here. Support range is literally between 243 and about I would say to the opening of this candle here, 240. And damn, yeah, this could continue to the upside, actually. Let me see if it's facing any downside. Sure, actually. Indecisive, actually. So, oh man, yeah, I think this is already starting to get bought up, and very likely to face an upside here. And I would still have to favor these resistances as they're super. I mean, they're very used, highly confluent. I mean, so many targets within that. I think that Troika can reach 255 to 263 coming into. I would say maybe tomorrow, because I'm not sure if this is actually high of day today. I spoke about this in Spidey's space call. He asked what do you see for Troika, and I told him, dude, actually, I think we're at a floor and this could start making an upside. Right, so that was on Friday night. So I guess at least we did show some consistency within that, right? Potential hourly inverted herpy-derpy here, right? We have the shoulder here, head, shoulder, and we could imply a target. So this would be our neckline. Take the trend line from the bottom side, the very lowest point of the head, and then put it right to that neckline and apply that same trend line to the top side of the right shoulder, and that would take you to a resistance of about 281, and it is kind of confluent too. So 281 shows a range. Just like that. 281 to 287. And I bet, man, I bet that this thing is at, it's following geometrics pretty nicely as well. Right over here, check it out. So we're talking about 255 in a discretionary manner, 253, one spot 618. Let me see what this target is. 263 on the 2 fib. This target, 281, 279 at the 2 spot 618. It's geometric as well. Yep. I'm definitely suggesting a continuation to the upside here. And I'm not sure that I see, if there is a pullback, I don't think it could reach lower than 241. I'm talking about within the immediate short term. But everything is pointed to the skies here, man. And this, I'm not saying that it's going to rally forever. I'm just saying that this is highly likely to continue, at least for a nice range. So if you are already long the asset from, let's just say from here, right, 244, that's about let's see. Damn, that's that's a 11 tick move. 244 to 255. 8% to the top of the range of the bottom side. And then you're looking at about a 15.5% gainer to the bottom side of the second range to a very close, I'd say, almost 18% top side of the range here. So that, I guess this could be a pretty nice opportunity. Except that it has a lot of it has a lot of sentiment. It's a lot of psychology within this ticker, right? So sometimes it's very difficult to trade it. They're highly volatile at random points. It's not always like that, right? So, brother, I didn't look at your ticker, right? Yeah, William, not a problem. I got you. Let's take a look at TTO. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I remember you asked me, and I didn't even react to you, dude. I got you. Let's look at it. Okay, so SMA 200 resistance on the 4 hour. I'm not the biggest fan of looking at these candles print like this, though. Hold on. Way overextended on the 4 hour RSI. Let me see. How far overextended, though? We're at about 87.42. Historically speaking, we can go to 90%. So there's still technically some upside to still look at. I'm going to look at Mullen right after this, my battle. Yeah, we've been covering it all day. Just kind of, watching the ranges as they happen. So, yeah, from the play that we were talking about, from the, when was it? We were talking about this play on Friday and Thursday and maybe Wednesday, right? So every target that we've talked about has been hit thus far. So I'm a really big fan of that. I just didn't know that we could reach the 3 spot 272. That's a high target. I mean, we were for sure betting on that 1546, right? So I'm very happy that we were able to capitalize on literally every single move that we spoke about. Okay, very, very impressive here. Let me see what we have in the immediate short term. I got to get rid of my moving averages too. It's making me lose my mind. Okay. Let me see the 15 minute. A little consolidation. Hold on. Wow. It's consolidating here. There's an increase of volatility and suggestion for an upside still. There's DMI support as well. I think this can continue to the upside starting tomorrow, not today. And it's likely for today to stick around the range of about 1430 to about 1546. Heavy resistance at the 2 spot 618, golden mean. Okay, so I think that this was very likely, more than likely, today's high. 1794. So while I still do see an upside for this continuing, it's incredibly overextended on the RSI on a lot of time frames. We still have space to go on stochastics though, and it's still increasing volatility. So as long as the stochastics are pointed upward and we're still increasing in volatility, that's like us hitting the pedal, man, on an upside. So yeah, I think the range for the rest of the day today would be 1455 to 1546 up and down. And of course, it'll be invalidated if we get any FOMO event, of course. But and in the tomorrow, I'm seeing a likely upside tomorrow, and we would have to face 1794 to 1765 resistance. But upon that, I don't see why we wouldn't actually try to wick. Let me see. Damn. That top side of the target here from this candle is very confluent with the 2216 of the 4-spot 618. This is 2274 and 2216 here. I mean, yeah, dude, I could actually see this reaching these targets, but not without a pullback. So I think that we could I mean, this is one very nice pullback. I get it. But look at the similarities happening, right? Let me just get rid of the drawings real quick. Take a look at this. All right, so we get that pump to the upside drop, a little red candle, pump to the upside drop, 6 hours and 56 minutes to print something similar to this, an inverted hammer, which would be bullish after a downtrend and suggesting a continuation to the upside. So these are essentially ladder attacks for bulls. So 1, 2, 3. We still have probably 4, 5, 6, even 7 to look at. And this is a very clean growth. All the candles are going from very small and increasing in length, alongside volatility increasing too. So that is 100% bullish. And I think this thing is still suggesting a continuation to the upside. Yeah, man, I have to favor it, my brother. So keep an eye on those targets that we just talked about. I think it has a high probability of reaching it. Tomorrow's resistance 1765 to 1881. Cool deal, brother. I hope it's been helping you, my dude. So it's back to there. What? Damn. All right, so I mean, remember that we already faced the top side of the resistance that we were looking for, right? So that's sometimes this next high could be a little lower. So it could be 522 as a resistance before coming back down to test this area again to 503, right? So let's see if we can get a pullback from 522, 523. It would be awesome to actually reach the overall 538, right? And it's showing that there is a possibility, but we still have some downside to go. But it's okay. It's okay. It's looking nice. One more thing. I'm sorry. So, Stick Vicious, MULN. It's holding that 20. That's good, guys. That's very good. That means that this zone was in fact a very good support zone that we were looking at. 2 hours and 54 minutes to close this daily candle. We want to close that. We absolutely want to close it upside of the closing value from the previous day. The previous day close was 1928. We want to make sure that we can close above that. And we would be validating a pretty nice move. Right. That was my phone. I need to see my little guy. What's up with the little guy? The little guy. I'll be repeating little guy so much to him. He's going to tell me one day, Dad, stop calling me little guy, bro. Oh, my goodness. I just have to make sure that I can see him in the cam, see what he's up to. It's 10. I was hoping to see if I can get this guy up a little bit earlier so I can start getting this stream underway sooner. Oh, man, he's still like in his fourth dream over there. Mouth open, looking like a dead spider with the legs all over the place. He's hanging out. He's good. Dude. He's going to be 33, little guy? Dude. Good times. Dude. So, no. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my little guy. Oh, my dude. Dude, no way. Please stop that. Is it really going to try to 538 us? Where is it? What did you do with it? Are you joking? Man, here's one. Here's that 525 again, you guys. We're literally at 525. How are you guys seeing 528? Where the hell are you looking at it? Okay, 529, 530. Man, it's going to 538 us. Jeez. Finger really showing motion. No pun. My goodness, dude, 530. Wow. What is 530, by the way? In not the 30-minute the 30-minute chart. My goodness. Okay. Ah, goodness gracious, dude. Where is it at? Where is it at now? Bring back the Yoda zone. Dude, I wonder if we're already at one. I wonder if that's actually one. So, there's a huge daily candle over here. I'm not sure that we can actually, it probably is the not 618. I'm not sure. Dude, 532? Damn. I really think it's going to try to 538 us, man. Wow. So, I mean, not bad. It would be the one spot 272 at 534. Damn, that's a heavy resistance too. And the top side, 532. Damn. Okay. I mean, wow. This is incredible. I mean, now it starts to get a little sketchy too, because we have now the daily stochastics in oversold as well as the RSI in oversold. But remember, historically speaking, we can still reach all the way up to like 98%. And we're currently sitting at about 70 something, 78. Let's see. Yes, like almost 79% now. No, what are you doing, bro? Stop it. Okay, here we go. 533, damn. Get out of here. This is incredible, man. Margin calls on the shorts coming soon. Look at that, man. Guys, keep your eye. Remember, we've been looking at this. 538 is gonna 538 us like crazy, man. Oh, goodness. We've been looking at this 525 to 538, right? So just, I mean, I know that everybody wants to keep the cost basis, right? They want to keep their win. I totally get it. Except that on a freaking pullback, you'll be able to buy a lot more with compounded cash. Ooh, boy. I remember that movie. You guys remember that movie, The Iron Giant? A cartoon movie? Where are we at? That's at the top side of 538. You want to keep your shares? Dude, at this point, my stop loss would have already moved to 421. It's about to pop? No way. Damn, we're that bullish on this. Let's go. Dude, that movie made you cry, Zeph? It made me cry too. Oh my goodness. It's just, do you remember whose voice it was? The mom? You sold one option? Good. 538, heavy resistance there, you guys. Remember, the 534 target is also the one spot 272. And we're sitting at 533. With over 150 million naked shorts, yes, it's going to pop. Yeah, that's a lot of shares to cover, man, in the open exchange, in the lit market. That's a lot. And, I mean, how many more times is it above the allowable or the legal float? Right, so you're looking at 23 million on that float. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. Jennifer, you're banking. It's gonna be payday today on a Monday. Like, let's go. Oh my goodness, man. Joel, I say they can't keep bringing it down, dude. It's just a lot of pressure on even retail shorts. It's believed to be more than 300 million shorted. Wow. So insiders probably have 20 million. So Steve Mertz, automatic buys incoming to a short near you soon. Man, look at that, guys. 535 currently sitting on. Oh man, that is incredible. And this is that range, man. This is that range. People, you have no idea how many guys. We love you, little guy. Oh, my little guy. Let's see him. One day he's going to see all these hearts you're pouring into him, Jennifer. He's going to love it. Let's see him. Yep, he's still over there like a little Spidey man. Dude, I love to see that guy sleep like that. He's just really chilling. Ooh, man, what push was that? Still 535, right? Currently sitting at 532. Man. Do you remember, Sebastian, when I was talking to you about this? Give it up, Lynn, says Jennifer. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Is it still low? No way. Hell no. I can't believe that. It's almost 1 million. Let's see. Giant whales are going to start buying in. Wow. Plus 300 and dude, that's good, man. You think so? What time does their market open? The Chinese markets. It's okay, 5:30. I mean, if we can retrace, it would be 525, right? So 525 would be that support. And then, damn it, we have a new high of day at 535, so another inflection point. Some dude asked me on the comments. He said, it was like 4 questions all at once, just run-ons, right? So he's asking me, does the chart tell you that there's manipulation, illegal manipulation, right? So he goes, does the chart tell you about failure to deliver? Does the chart say this? And I'm like, dude. And then he said another comment by saying, don't ignore my comment. And I told him, dude, there's nothing difficult about answering your question or your whatever you're talking about, right? So I told him your chart's not going to give a little magical box that says illegal manipulation, right? Unless you specifically, script something to tell you that there is a potential of manipulation. And then I put in parentheses, which, by the way, I'm about to release in the new algos. Ah, boy. Come on, man. So it's 1:14 a.m. in China? Dude. Damn. Dude, Sebastian Fingerlim, it's 1:14 in the morning. You're just YOLOing over here with Arca. Dude, everybody's asleep next to you like you can't even scream. You're just in dead silence. Bro, you trade the U.S. equities at 1 a.m.? That's insane. 10 correct iterations of Moon 1 incorrect. Let's see, upside accuracy of 95% of Moon. We have 95% accuracy, Moon. All right, guys? Math says Moon. That's good times, you guys. I'm super stoked that we're getting this massive upside, right? So I guess I failed you. That guy yesterday, he was like, you don't know nothing, right? I told him, dude, 538 is my resistance. Got 535. Damn it, I'm going to get sued now. We're going to Pluto. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I don't know where it's going, man. I could just tell you, like, whatever. Dude, Pluto was the 4-hour backtest, bro. The moon was the 8-hour. I need some water. I'm getting all sandy. Sandy, tell me. Let's see. I think we might have 540, dude. Oh goodness, man! If we can get, what is 540, by the way? Let me see. Randomness. Definitely possible. There are enough shorts to take 69 round trips to Uranus. 69. Sebastian. Oh my goodness. FNGR clear resistance like nothing. Dude, yeah, it's just buttering through all these like resistances, like hot knife through butter. Right? It's just slicing away, slicing and dicing. Dude, like a really hot ice cream scooper scraping through the ice cream, right? Jennifer saying that she loves finger motion. Guys, this finger motion is absolutely bullish. This thing is definitely Definitely making some really interesting upsides. Looks like it's gonna use this morning day high of support 525. Yeah, that's what I was telling you. If we do get a retracement, it would be 525, right? So I like the motion of a finger. This ticker has been like the most like triggered fingered, you know, ticker to mess around with the name. Oh my goodness. So Stick Vicious saying, Sebastian, I thought you were supposed to say something about finger. Bro, yeah, guys, Sebastian Lim, he literally had Sebastian Finger Lim in his name like a month ago. Bro, you have been the biggest supporter of finger motion forever. What is it, by the way? Is it an app? I don't even know what they do. The finger limb? Yeah, dude, he just the finger limb. Dude, he just mentions it. Guys, this is looking amazing. Broader markets 439.02 on the SPY, currently getting that right. So of course, is it 10:30? Is it 10:30 in the morning? Are we getting that? Of course it is. 10 to 18 a.m. of course getting the retracement. just like always, man. Keep an eye, guys, look at that. GTI is still combating that 113. Viri 154 still 421 on AMC. It's everything is it could be in that recovery now that we're changing that algo. So let's see. What, dude? There's so many. Jennifer, you should not be doing that until you realize $4,000 of finger motion. I love you. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Imagine the possibilities of that, says Joe. Dude, right. So what man? I have not covered SONN, and I think is because I forgot. So let me pull it up right now. $40,000 would be Jennifer's return. That would be extremely amazing. Dude, I don't know if you guys know this, right? But my what was it? My biggest gainer. It's not the biggest amount, but my biggest gainer is actually shorting Luna. Do you guys remember the Luna asset that capitulated because of the depegging of the USD, the stable coin? So when that depegged, I YOLO'd $40. I YOLO'd $40 into a short to short Luna, and I made $1,435 out of $40. Luna was my biggest win last year too, bro. Oh my goodness. And dude, get this. So I started running some fibs to see where it can finally like get down to. And I saw that it could get down to 5 zeros and 5, right? So 5 Satoshis and 5, like literally 500, right? So I put a buy limit at 569, and I got filled, and it dropped to like 42, and I did another this was the long though. This was already when it capitulated all the way down to like nothing. And then I longed $180 total. So my average was around 480 something, and it reached like 386 or some crazy low number like that, right? So when I had that freaking drop all the way down to that $180, I turned $180 into $4,000, bro. Luna literally exchanged all kinds of wins over here, bro. So it was like it was a total of like a $6,000 win for Luna short and then up. And then we went in like 3 G's into BBIG and lost that. Cool. All right. So oh my goodness. I shorted Luna because of Lou's dumb. Oh, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Dude, tell me, Joel saying FNGR will surpass its previous high of 979 and possibly scream past that. I mean, if they start covering, like, I don't even think these are institutions covering. I think these are just retail whales. Right? So if the institutions start covering, man, you'll notice that for sure. You'll notice a serious little. My goodness, man. Look at that. So 530, 979 is nothing, says Sebastian, bro. Dude, Sebastian Lim has been long FNGR since 62 cents, bro. Let's see. So Cryptic, yeah, no covering yet, just FOMO. Dude, yeah, seriously, I don't think there's any covering happening yet. So this thing may actually moon way harder than we think, man. CNS are getting bought up like mad. Dude, I was looking at CNS yesterday. I was actually just observing the chart, and I'm noticing that it's actually on a breakout prep. You're only in finger because of Sebastian? Dude, I'm not even trading it. Because I forgot. Like always, man, I literally forget to enter all the time just because I'm so much more excited to seeing the damn chart play out the way I said than I am longing it. Oh my goodness. But that's okay, guys. That's how you know I'm genuine. Okay? That's how you know I'm genuine. I'm not really capitalizing on it. I actually just want to make sure that I'm right. That's all. Not too late, Arca, right? Dude, we were talking about screaming past 979 is $5. Not buying at the top at all right now, guys. Not even overbought whatsoever on this daily chart right here. Never. Right? So oh my goodness. Buy one Arca. Dude, okay, so yeah, why don't we do that? Well, who's gonna bet? Let's put it in the chat. Let's put it in the chat right now. What is the value that FNGR will close at today? Put it in the chat. What do you think? What do we offer as a winning thing? A shout out. We'll offer Arca an official shout out. Follow whoever guessed the closing price. Okay, Rosie Gray Glasses says a very interesting 555. Zeph with 540. Sebastian says he's putting 525. Look at this. It's already at 525. You're probably gonna be wrong, Sebastian. Dude. Oh my goodness. All right, so this is legit the sexiest ticker right now. It probably is. I don't think there's anything rallying like this right now. GTI is still combating that very silly thing over there, right? Well, maybe, yeah, I don't think anything else. Damn. All right, the markets are recovering for sure. Guys, there's nothing sexier than AMC from literally August 2021. I'm talking short bias. If you shorted it from way back there, then yeah, man, SONN absolutely getting that reversal that we talked about. I'm still bullish the asset. I think tomorrow's resistance range could be between 50 and about 49.13. Keep an eye on those targets. I'm still keeping an eye on it too, right? So, I'm sorry. Let me. Where the heck is finger? There we are. Who else are we thinking? Let's see. So, zoom out to see where it could be the end of day. Right, let me get rid of the averages. Let me get rid of the indicators. And let's really zoom like this, right? So, dude, what if we get a 591 close today? Or 574, right? I guess I could be safe with it. Nah, I'd say, okay, I'll put, what if we get power hour to just hit? So, okay, so we have a couple calls coming in right now. Let's see. All right, so Safe Pop Culture says 531 close. Sebastian Lim just changed his target to 7 targets. Rosie Gray Glasses is saying 527. We could wake up tomorrow to gap up on FNGR. Your prediction is 625 close today? Damn. Arca, look at the 8 hour. Let me see. 8 hour at 522, bro. Are we about to 505 to 490 that for a reloading? Dude, let's see. For SONN? 8 hour. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Dude, potential support at 46.58. I'm thinking that's what it could be. And then, yeah, resistance from the SMA 10 for now. Let me see. Dude, we're curling, right? Let's see if we have DMI. Oh, we're very close to DMI. We're at about 22%. Yeah, that's getting dangerously close, man. It's cascading for sure. Dude, nobody believed me, bro. I tweeted it out, and freaking Frank got all mad at me. I think he was just playing around, though. I told him, I said right over here, I was like, guys, SONN is looking like it's very sketchy. I said 3 tests of the resistance on a broadening ascending wedge. That's, I mean, we could see a potential bear trap here, right? But usually this play tends out to realize their downside, and usually here. Right, I said 42.34 on this, so look at the downside that it reached. It went to 42.27. Missed it again. Sue Arca. Never do the charts work. They never work. Nope, guys. Hey, nope. They never work. Shh. They never work. Dude, it's all good, bro. They don't. Okay, stop arguing with yourself, Sebastian. Anyway, so let's see. 625 was the prediction for Joel. Dude, that is huge. Barefoot saying 618. I'm optimistic. Man, that's what I was thinking. I think I think that we could get a gnarly power hour. I think that we could probably get an insane power hour here in just like 574 or 580 that boy real quick, right? So, let me see. Oh, wait. I'm going to change it one more time. Sorry, guys. All right. If we do get a nice accumulation, I'm gonna say that the bullish case, I think that it could be 552. All right, so I'm gonna put mine right there. I'm gonna put mine right there. All right, so hold on. Just of course we can always refer back to the chat, right? But 552 close. I don't know. Maybe. No way again. Damn, okay, cool. At 114, dude, look at that. That is a very nice 3-day. I'm not even going to say the word. Very large. Dude, we just talked about DNA Friday night in Spider Space. What did I say? Did I talk about it or no? Did I give targets? Did I say it was going somewhere and I don't remember? I never remember what I'm going to say. Or what I said, sorry. Did I say that was like it? A bullish engulfing is likely to face an upside? That's insane, dude. Wow. Holy goodness, man. This thing is facing a gnarly upside. It's up almost 10% on the day. Cool. Oh my goodness. I don't even remember if I even said a downside. Oh, look at this. Cool, huge, very, very huge inverted herpy derpy. Jennifer, you're saying $6 close or what? Let's put it on into the universe that this thing can close at $6. I'm thinking 552. We got a bunch of calls out here. So let's see. Tomorrow FNGR will hit 729 if it doesn't squeeze. If that happens, the sky is the limit. No, we actually have not, dude, this thing is breaking market structure. Okay, potential resistance at 198 to about $2 flat. If not, it'll be 205 resistance for the day. Mullen, it's coming. Let's look at NKLA, right? Approaching 21 cents. I'm telling you guys, look at the time. Look at the time. What time is it? It's 10:30 in the freaking morning, okay? This is when the algos shift. Of course it's up. We're going to learn this together every single day, team. Mullen is crashing? Wasn't it just up to 21 cents? Wait a second. You mean relative to this right here? Mullen is crashing. Oh my goodness, dude. Cryptic put it out in the universe, bro. He put it out on the universe table. It's up It's up on a table now that it's crashing. Let's look at, yeah, I'm down, bro. Yeah, check it out, Battle. That thing is looking nice. 198 to $2 resistance. So let's see, what was that ticker again? NKLA. Yeah, 21 cents, man, almost there. And I'm telling you, Battle, it's 10:30 a.m. That's usually when the algos shift. It's about time freaking NKLA made this happen, man. Wow. Somebody was telling me about it around here, like it's gonna make some very nice upside soon. Or maybe it could have been, I'm not sure, right? It could have been here too, I don't know. But somebody mentioned it to me and I said, oh, yeah, I see it, but we're way early. Yeah, we're likely to face more accumulation before an upside. 52-cent low. I wasn't expecting it that low, but yeah, I did essentially say that it was not ready. The algo shift in price goes up or down. Yes. So around, it starts shifting around 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. So right when 10:30 hits, whatever was like essentially capitulating could reverse around that time, and it's particular to the not the decentralized markets like OTC. It's particular to the broader markets. So anything built under, anything promoted under the S&P 500, the Nasdaq, sometimes the Russell, right? But things like that usually get a reversal. So if you entered incorrectly early in the morning, then you could and the price action starts going against your favor, so then you could potentially look at a reversal of price by around 10:30 a.m. Not a lot of people know that, right? But it's good to keep an eye on those things. But yeah, particular to the broader markets. AMRS says, okay, yeah, dude. Okay, so remember, man, that this is still a resistance. We have to combat that. We have to get away from this. And the top side would be 113. But looking at this from, say, the immediate short term, we're starting to accumulate longs here on the 30-minute. Hourly already getting the effect. 4-hour, 6-hour, 12-hour. Yeah, dude. This is essentially, honestly, of course, down here 105 would have been amazing, but this is technically the validation of support. So this is, in all honesty, maybe another long. Maybe another long position right now. We can get a resistance one more time from 112. I'm not sure that it'll surpass the area of 111. Right, but yeah, it's just, it's very choppy right now. But dude, yeah, this thing is suggesting an upside coming in even still. Inverse herpy derpy too. I know it's messy to look at, but it's all good. Let me get rid of the moving averages. They just make everything so annoying. So here's the shoulder, head, shoulder. Top side target could be upwards of about the resistance of 140. Right about here. That could be realized maybe by the end of the week. Dude. SOUN 379 up 4%, looking healthy consolidation. That's good, right? As long as they can combat it. I think it just broke through a major resistance, so now it's going to convert it into that support. Jennifer, is that you with all the loves? Let's see. So, yeah, Barbara, so the price, it depends. If something was already too frothy going upward, as soon as we hit that 10:30 a.m. mark, that could reverse to the downside, and then whatever was going to the downside can reverse to the upside. Anyone want to feel me on Veri at 152? Dude, what's 152 for Veri? Oh my goodness. Oh, because it's, dude, right. So you're not getting any volatility. Oh, dude. Williams said FNGR, they try and pound it down in the last 15 minutes of trading. Gonna be interesting if they try to live another day. Hoping to find a buy point under 510 for FNGR. Man, 510 is Yeah, I mean that was the resistance and support zone from today. 505, right? So if we can an area that can introduce a reversal or I'm sorry, a pullback of that magnitude could be from 553 or 552. That could introduce a pretty nice pullback. You're not getting your shares? Like, what do you mean? Like you're trying to sell? You have a limit sell right now. Or have you tried market sell? Oh. Right. FOMO does take over super crazy. I mean, dude, it's just what if it hits, man? What if it hits just like they capitulated those 200,000 shares on Friday? Keep an eye on him, man. Keep an eye on him. You may actually get it. You never know, bro. Stick to the plan. Bro, aren't you already up like $38,000? Like, Rosie Grey Glass is saying FNGR is slow-mo FOMO mode. Say that 5 times fast. Slow-mo FOMO mode, slow-mo FOMO mode. Stickfish is mulling back over 21. Let's go. Look at MLUN, dude, dyslexia ruining the moment. 2105 on MULN. You guys, that's awesome. I think I love finger. Yes, I do. I definitely do. It's funny that you're telling me that because I had my finger in my mouth right now. I'm biting my nail like, what's happening? Oh, dude. But you're still holding quite a bit of... You are? I know, man. You, bro. You're crazy. I don't see FNGR dropping below 5, says Joel. Dude, actually, man, it'd be very difficult. Below 5, but that's hard. It's difficult. Man. What time? Oh my goodness. Right. Let's take a look at the markets too. Yeah, man, it's still back at that high. So hard for the TQQQ to break 40. And the SPY still combating that 440 as well. 439 right now, my goodness. Very still at that 153, 154. Where in the world is COSM? 312. Nice. Good deal. Getting some nice pressure to the upside, at least that. Oh, man. And which other one? I wanted to see BBIG real quick. BBIG still holding that target there. Grizzly Bear making its downside. Could be very likely for it to reach 547. Keep an eye on that. Dude, wow. If roots, damn, this thing could be closing a bullish engulfing. A day and 3 hours to close that. I'm not sure that it can reach this today on Wolf, brother. 303 to 305. It may be tomorrow, but we'll see. Now, Troika's still making it its upside, right? Like we were talking about. Potential touch to 253 here. I don't know. But it could be possible. Definitely a possibility. I don't even remember what that is. AMRS. Did I look at it already for you, bro? Of course I did. Look at the resistance level again. Right, so 113. We're literally there. I'm not sure if it can beat it, but if it does, of course, we can see the top side of 114. Another cent. Anyway, back to finger motion. All right, reaccumulation done. Back up. 66. On which one? I forgot. NVVE? Oh, dude, I haven't looked at that one. Right, damn it. Let's pull it up. NVVE. Let me get rid of the Gaussian bands. Add this too. That is, bro, we're at 66. You're putting in a buy at 66.5? What? Sebastian Lim, what are you saying to me? Joel saying, my understanding is that this play has been going on for years and has been manipulated too much. A law firm has been hired for all naked shorting recently. Stick Vicious, dude, it was Buzz from Friday night that mentioned DNA. He also called NVAX, and that's doing even better. Oh, right, he did talk about those. Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. Good call on that one from the boy. From the boy. Dude, 533. It's coming back up. Damn. Guys, this is extremely powerful. This is insane. I can't believe it's actually making that move. That's crazy. I don't even want to look at any losers. Jennifer, is that you giving me all the loves and the loves and the loves and the loves? And then NVVE, bro, dude. This is so freaking cool. Big money? Well, you know, we can only assume so, but this is off in FOMO too. 535, damn, again, back up there. FNGR at 5. What? Are you, dude? 538 resistance at 538 us. Don't sell to motion. Look at that, man. We're right at 538 us. It's 539ing us now. It's nice. It's nice sweating ticket with you guys. Dude. John Smith saying EVLO up 24%. Damn. Said Monday I entered an agreement for a private placement of 11 million common shares at 231 per share. Dude. 540. Look at that. Who was that? A cryptic trader called 540. It's already at 542. Jeez. Damn, this is exciting. This is crazy. My stuff. 545? Get the hell out of here. All right, let's see if the 552 does anything for us over here, over there, there's over here. Do we want that right there? We're trying to do this to it. Come on. Yeah! FNGR, my stomach acid is bubbling. Am I a fool for day trading this stock at 20, the 30 clip? Oh my goodness. Every time I sell, I feel naked. Been doing this for over a week now. Oh, oh dude. Dude, is it really ripping like that, bro? NVAX? Oh my goodness. I actually didn't even catch it, dude. Oh, right. Dude, right. So, yeah, I was saying that we could have broken out and made a target. So this is my upside target. Sorry, bro. I don't know if you actually caught my live stream where I said this too. Right. So this thing I think has a high potential of making a top side of about 1062. Damn, it's very, very nice. Dude, remember, Battle, I'm looking at like 1,000 tickers a day. So currently up about 30%. Damn. Where is FNGR now? That was the top side of 545, right? Jeez. Let's consolidate FNGR here for 5 minutes, then next move up. It takes 90 seconds. Guys, 90 seconds of psychology to chill out right here before 948. Up there. Dude, I can't believe how awesome this has been. That's crazy. So it's been about what, like 8 months of charting this because of Sebastian? Oh, dude. Let's see. Let's consolidate. Yeah, right, gotcha. Let's go. We're still at 545, lol. Dude. It's doing it again. Bro. That is stamina for days. Finger motion is being the man of mans. Okay, guys, are we going to get the 552 closer? No. Finger motion is literally the man of all men. It literally is moving the markets. It's ridiculous. 555 says Rosy Gray Glasses. Are we going to reevaluate our close, guys, or what? I'm not going to reevaluate 552, man. I think 552 is going to do it. Look at that. Jennifer says she's in love. Finger motion, where you at? Man, damn. Look at that. Okay, where are we now, guys? What is that? Is that 545 again? Jeez. This is killing it. Joel said, I already said it was going to 625. No. It's the close for today. The close for today is what we're trying to gamble here. Finger headed to $6. It's definitely on its way to $6, right? It's been on its way to $6 since 62 cents. Oh my goodness, man. That's literally, I remember Sebastian, he said, bro, I have like an average of like 36 cents. Damn it, dude. Oh, man. The close is at 625 is what you're saying. All right, look at that. 549, 550. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. No, Arca. Dude, you're going to owe me a bunch of fingers. You're going to owe me half your shares. No. Dude, 36 cents. WGF. Oh, dude. No. To be serious, I think I remember Sebastian telling me that he had an average of around $1.50. Like, it was around there. Yeah, and you were also buying on your way up too. Bro, that's insane. Dude, Sebastian has had his finger on finger forever. SIEN 475 up 33%. Damn. Guys, this is at 550. This is at 550. Love your content, brother. I'm always learning something new from you. Been listening for months. Thank you. FNGR fills the daily gap at 585 today. Reed says 585. You guys is going to fill the gap. My brother, thank you for coming by. Appreciate your support all this time, man, dude. And look at some more people coming in. Steve Mertz saying up over $1,000 with my FNGR position. Sold four so far of your calls, right? Nice, man. Nice. That's the way to bank. So Barefoot by DC saying I'm still good at 618 FNGR close. Big sell. Yeah. I do. What? Did it just reach 551? No, it's still 550. It's retracing back. It's at 549 right now. 547. What's up, batter? Any entry still possible at this point, dude? Bro. Hold on. Did I just hear the little guy? Hold on, just a quick little moment. I just need to make sure the little guy is still chilling. All right, little guy is chilling. Sorry, back to the chat. Jennifer, why don't you ever answer me? Is that you giving me all the loves and the loves and the loves and the loves? Let's see. So Sebastian saying big wall. I wish I could like return the loves too, like from the same button that I see all those hearts coming out of. I feel like I can't do nothing. What? No, go back. What the heck just happened? No. Oh my goodness. Well, that's that. I'm gonna have to look at the tiny little screen now. Let me zoom in on on the huge teleprompter on the side over here. There's a big wall at 550 is what you're saying. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. That's why I'm saying that the close could be 552. First of all, it's like it's literally 551 at the resistance of this gap here. Right? So I'm just letting go of my of the little tricks and the secrets to tell you where the close is gonna be. No, but you said 525, right? Dude, it actually may reach, man. I'm not gonna lie. Rosy gray glasses. Let's see. I like to jump in light and average down when I'm uncertain about entry, but bullish overall. Dude, Sebastian has been bullish since about like 4 cents, and he's averaged up every paycheck he gets. My dude is gonna become a finger millionaire. Let's guess okay, fine. Like the high, like the overall high? Like where this thing is gonna stop squeezing? Whoa, hold on, let me see this. Damn it, I hate that I'll have all those drawings there. Let me see the daily. There could be a pullback coming soon. Let's see. So, let's get the high. So it depends on whether the Bulls or Bears win in the power hour, right? So Steve Burns, I think Finger gets over $6 in the power hour and closes at 622. Damn. Rosy Gray Glass is saying that works. High of day again? No way. What did it reach 551? Oh, 550. It's near that again. It's near it again, man. Joel, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens to FNGR during Power Hour and look at NVVE. There it goes, man. There she blows. There she blows. So, Jennifer, you just released. You released right now that you are up 6 G's on the day. All right, so I'm gonna create something here. I'm gonna engage the audience. So I'm gonna put this poll up because I'm not getting any answers here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put it up, right? You heard the clickety clackety back there, right? You see all the hearts that are coming through? Jennifer refuses to answer me. We're gonna ask the community if it's her. Is it you who has given me all the loves and all the little hearts and all the little hearts? Because my little guy's gonna receive them all. Let's start voting. Is it Jennifer? Is it Sebastian Lim? Science Rule saying the options and Finger could create a gamma squeeze. Yeah, that's what I told people a couple of weeks ago, right? So I was talking about finding the major expiration date. So the major expiries, right? So I mean, I know we faced some just this last Friday. So my wife might get jealous. No way, dude. That's all for James. It's all for the little guy. So what was it again? Damn it. Every call purchase creates pressure. Yeah, especially when it runs in the money. You're literally adding your delta positive there, more so than ever. Your gamma applies. Then you get IV pump, and then gamma ramp. Let's see. Sebastian Lim saying 21st of July is the major one, I think. You think so? Look at that. We have 14 votes that it's definitely Jennifer. Oh my goodness. NVVE, bro, is ripping. I think I still, bro. I think that tomorrow, maybe 74.49 could be super duper. Let's see this. FNGR back at it again, and the high is still at 550. Dude, I wish I could return like all those like. I wish I could return like a bunch of them, like a bunch of them, like a bunch of them. Let me see like this. Look. So I'm gonna paste. I just spam botted myself. Oh, right. It's only 220 something characters. Like this. I returned them. But what if they were green? All right, we're going to end the poll. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at the. Are you guys able to see that? Are you guys able to see that thing down there? We got 15 votes, one more at the very end. Somebody squeezed it in. Philip with a green heart. That's right. We were supposed to put green hearts, man. But now the guy knows that he's gonna get all these hearts when he wakes up. Right? So he's currently still in his 47th dream. Some drool. Let me see. No drool. Just a tiny hand above his face. All right. We're good. Oh my goodness, man. Wow, that chat just took over my entire screen here. Hold on. There we go. Guys, man, congratulations, team. Guys and gals has made some serious monies. Thank you to whoever that filled me on VIRI, dude. Oh, man, that took so long. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Man, it just went to 547. Stop it. JTNL saying it's Biden. He smells your shampoo. Sebastian Lim, don't let him smell your shampoo at 2 in the freaking morning over there, bro. 546. All right, man. So GTI holding that 113. That's cool. VIRI 152. TRKA 249 still moving. NVAX. Okay. All right. So I still think we could reach that 1061. I'm not sure when. It's definitely a high probability. High potentials here, guys. Oh, dude, this is awesome. My goodness. Broader markets, let's see what they're saying. 438.98 on the SPY. Still, man. We're just going to be pausing here, team. We're just going to be chilling, like, within a small range. And that is not cool. We're just gonna have to be patient until just, you know, the CPI data comes in. Man, I think we're at this resistance because of all that. Ugh. Well, all right, team. I actually am gonna call it right here, team. I love you all very much for coming by and chilling with Arca. I'm going to try to release a couple videos today. Hopefully I have enough time to release many videos and plays. Okay, guys, I love you all so much. I appreciate you stopping by and chilling here with me and the sleeping guy. Right? So, it's at 550 again, bro. You come back to me and you tell me, bro, it closed at 552 right where you said. And then I'm going to take all of your shares. No. I love you, team. Philip, thank you so much for coming by. Rosy Gray Glasses. Don't you never call me Avid again. The only type of Avid I accept in here is Avid Audio Systems. I'm just kidding, man. Avid is a good dude. And we follow each other and support each other. We like things. So Joe, FNGR is bound to have a small squeeze soon. They can't keep a good stock down. It's ripping. It's a ripping. All right, team. I love you all again. So if any questions, you know where to reach me. I'll try to come back with some vids for later on. Right? But with that said, team, I wish you well a very, very good rest of your day. I hope you continue winning here. Sebastian Lim, I appreciate all that you do for me. No, dude, it's okay. I'm just giving you a hard time, bro. Oh my goodness, man. I've been a YouTuber for like 8 months. It ain't no thing, chicken wing. Zephram, see you guys later. Stay safe, stay well, my bro. Good to see you here too. Not a problem, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you as well. Jennifer, if you're still here, I'll catch you later. Cryptic, if you're still here, love you, buddy. Rosy Gray Glasses. Barefoot, I'm going to see you all soon. Reed. All right, team. Joel, I'll catch you soon, my bro. Good chilling here, you guys. Awesome prices. And Daryl, thank you, my bro. Be safe, okay? We'll break 550. I'm thinking 552, my bro. All right, guys. Take care. Be well. Be safe. I'll speak to you all soon. Look at that. Everybody's adjusting their targets now. 550, 556, 558. Joel, thank you as well, man. That's really nice of you. Barefoot saying 557. We got all of the corrected. We're going to come back and verify that at the end of whenever. Joel sticking to the 625. Oh my goodness. Damn, we already made 556. Get out of here. It's at 554. Damn. Oh my goodness, man. Guys, I gotta go for real now. It's hard to stay here, man. Oh, dude. Have a great day, JD. Thank you so much for everything. All right, team. Let's go. 6:30. Joel just changed it to 6:30, you guys. All right, I'm gonna officially put it out there. 1588. I'm just kidding. Dude, I bring enthusiasm. That's great. Man, we're supposed to have fun, bro. You know, we do all the homework. We read and all that stuff in our alone time. And then we're together, you know. We already have the place set up. All we have to do is follow the plan. See you on the moon mañana. 420.69. We are not going to stop until we hit $420.69. That's Sebastian saying that he sees COSM somewhere between 50 cents and 23, most likely. 69,420 shares long. Candle hitting 560, bro. It's, oh, goodness gracious. Dude, I will do it just because I love you. And I also got to get out of here so bad. But I'm just looking at finger motion, doing just an absolute middle finger to all the hedgies and the whoever else. Right, so Grum, what you have to say? Oops. Okay, here we go. So, nice daily, huge upside, right? So 30-minute already starting a new flow. Hourly time frame, hold on. All right, short, very tiny pullback. It may actually touch back down to around 36.90.71. Like 36.71, I'm thinking, right? And then 6-hour time frame upside pivot. Yeah, this thing is still continuing to the upside, dude. And let me put something here, just like this. Let me get an average. Wow. 8-hour upside. Damn, increasing volatility on all of these time frames. Are you joking? Okay, so I see the first stop coming in at about the EMA 55 at 42.73. This is definitely bullish, man. Wow, barely getting that bullish cross on the 12-hour. Yeah, dude. Good call on this one, my bro. I can see us reaching 41.80. Yeah, I'm gonna put it like this. So with that, all that momentum, dude. Yeah, this is highly likely gonna reach this target. 4180 to about 4282, and upon more extra vanilla frothiness, then I would say 4818 to 4896. And then the very obvious topside target, which is literally here, right? So it would be 5613 or 5609 to about 5882. Dude, this thing is awesome. No way. FNGR still continuing its glory. All right. But that's it, man. I really am thinking that you can get some pretty exponential upside on this. Yep. Dude, I'm liking it, man. Good play, bro. Very good play. It's just that it's very cheap and super, super, super highly manipulatable. Sebastian, this ticker gonna get fingered too. This one's gonna get fingered too. My God. Oh my goodness. All right, team. So now for real. I gotta go. All right, team. I'll catch you later. So please reach out to me if anything. I'll try to release some videos and put some plays together for the next day. So if you haven't joined the Discord, go ahead and check it out in the description below. The link is there and should be active. Right? Or else I will call the cops on you. All right, you guys. I love you so much. I'm going to talk to you all soon. I'm going to go wake up the little guy. And yeah, we'll chat soon. All right, team. Thank you all for everything you do. I'll catch you later. Peace.